Alrighty. Alright, let's start doing this stuff. Alrighty. Thinking, no, I should do, yeah, let's do these things first. No, where's the other one? Because I was gonna go straight to Durin's quest, but I gotta do the 120 resin anyway, so I might as well do that first. And then, am I blind? Where the hell is this thing? Because I want to do it, because I don't want to do that one. I want to do the one, oh. Yeah, we'll have to do that first. And then do Durin's quest after. I might completely forget to do this. But maybe not. I don't know, we'll see. I kind of want to run around and kill some enemies also. So I could try to get stuff for people's talents. And then I want to talk about some new stuff. Because I know, like, well, probably 2 weeks already now.
I'd have lost myself long ago.
I don't even need to fight that thing, but I
Whispers of the
kind
abyss.
of do want to fight it. Just for the hell of it. Yeah, I am. What I was gonna say? I got stuck a stupid for a second. I distracted myself talking about fighting that guy or that robot. Oh, yeah, cause like around basically 2 weeks. When I was on YouTube, it was around the time that I saw the. Let me just show an example so it don't be like too confusing or anything. Because with artifacts, they have like these. Oh, stupid. I went all the way around just to do that. But yeah, they have like. Well, that's not a good example. Let's get one with gold. Or even purple. No, let's do gold. Like it has like stories to it. Like the full story. Cause like purple, blue, and gray says like very little. But once you have gold, it tells you like the entire story of like that artifact and other stuff and whatnot. So, anyways, just I was using that just for an example. I'm not gonna read that now. Honestly, I don't even. Well, maybe probably take a look at it later, just to see what this says. But anyways, um, Oh my god, what is wrong with me? Ugh. Yeah, the tiredness is kicking in because I'm so tired. But it's alright. I did say I wanted to do this later today. So, you know, technically it already is later. Because I didn't do it in the morning, which that's alright. I kind of honestly figured I was gonna do it late night again. So, but anyways, I'm like over here just rambling about stuff. But what you call it? Yeah, so 2 weeks ago, I saw the leaks of the two new artifact sets and like the story to it. But earlier today, there's a new version of it's the same artifacts, but it's new stories to that artifact set. Because it's written completely different. I didn't read the whole entire thing of all the pieces, but like the first two that I saw for both sets, it was written completely different from the first time. So I wanna like read through that. Well, I'll like read it to myself in my head. Like basic kind of do like a skim and then basically just summarize the paragraph or whatever, like I did before, because I can't obviously pull it up on Genshin because you know it's for the next update. But yeah, I'm interested in how like much of a change is like the artifact stories. Like, is it just written differently, but it's the same story? Or is it written differently and the story is completely different? So, yeah, but we'll do that later. Um, so yeah, I saw that and oh, Columbinas and Saibao, their weapons and the story of their weapons is still the same. So, that's good. And that's also another one. I didn't even read too much into both of them. I only read like the first little bit. But I will say this, because like I said, I will want to get into that like later. Because I really do want to do, Durin's quest, because I'm pretty sure that's gonna start a whole, lore thing with me. And you already know how that goes. But I know like in the first like couple lines of Columbina stuff, it kept on mentioning like old little dove, which that's pretty interesting. I wonder what that like symbolizes. Old little dove. Well, cause with Wanderer, when he was doing the Archon quest, and he was well, not him, the Traveler tried to talk to him about Columbina returning to the moon. And he just basically came out and said that like little pigeons, like white little pigeons, always return to where their home is, even if they forgot it. So I wonder if that would refer to like the old little dove, like comments in Kalabina's weapon, like story. But like I said, we'll do all that stuff later. It's I don't even know why I want to fight him, but let's just do it. And then we'll do the resin.
Stabilize.
Access denied.
And I don't even know what the
Take me
hell
up.
this team is, but so be
Bullseye.
it.
Locked on.
Oh, now that I see those fun guys, I want to fight those
Open
things
fire.
also. That's one of the talent stuff that I'm pretty sure I need. Because I think, if I'm not mistaken, yeah. Oh, Lord. Jeez. You know, now that I'm looking at this, there needs to be some type of like way of like taking the activated and the scorched and like do some type of like crafting material thing like on the crafting bench and then convert those into regular craftables that you could use for like these because I have so many of I didn't mean to do that. I have so many of like these activated and scorch because before I really didn't know. And sometimes even now, I just do it like like what's the word? Like unconsciously. Like I just go randomly like fighting. And sometimes the fun guys be like activated or scorched. Because most of the time I use like fire or electric. So, but yeah, there needs to be some way that you could take those, go in the crafting bench, do some stuff like I don't know, whatever, and convert it into the regular ones that you could use to level up talents. I never even noticed that. Well, that looks like a helichurl inside that that like mark thingy. Anyways, all right, let's go.
No touching. Locked on. Locked on. Bullseye.
And now that I did this, I just remembered something in Nocry. I don't know why fighting that reminded me. Because there's actually a chest, like right here, I think, that I saw the other day when my sister was playing. But I just didn't claim it. And I forgot to tell her to fight those enemies to claim it. I don't know why. I just remember that right now. I still haven't even done this thing. Oh well, that's fine. I don't even have anyone that could use this stuff anyway. Although I do think Iluga, when he comes out in the next update, I believe this is his material to level up. I think. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, because I'm not going for Durin, which is stupid. But honestly, I don't even have enough to get anything realistically. I'm like what, like 30, maybe 40 wishes in, and that's really not enough. But I don't know. We'll see. Because I still want Venti. Because I've lost his banner the other times. That's the thing. I should have been playing on my other server accounts. I could have. I could have definitely got both of them on my other accounts. Because I'm like so far behind on so much stuff. And if I call all the way up, I definitely would have got both. Or one on one account, and then the other account I'll get the other person, which is basically what I usually do. It's very, very rare I will get the same character on like all accounts, or try to go for the same character on all accounts. But when I do, is usually like support players. That basically goes for like almost every game if I have multiple accounts on the same game.
Another test.
Access denied.
Fry.
Locked on. Open fire. Happy to oblige. Bullseye.
Gather.
No touching. Next on the agenda.
Take that.
Oh, I forgot I had that thing. When does that expire? Oh yeah, this is another thing. Oh Lord, that's atrocious. I need to level up all this stuff, dude. Oh my god. Ay ay ay. Anyways, um, I mean, I'd much rather get fungi, but I don't entirely mind getting the like red bandanas, because I need that also. I need everything. Oh, it's a scorpion. No, is that? Am I dumb? It is a scorpion. Ooh. There's a whole bunch of them. Okay, maybe it was a bad thing that I started doing this.
Born of ice and
Bro,
frost.
I'm like doing a whole bunch of other stuff.
Let's fly.
Than just doing the
Open
rest.
fire. Locked on. Open fire. Yeah.
Solidify.
Alright, it's like this one also. Oh, what the hell is that thing?
Stabilize.
Oh,
Lockjaw!
please don't fall in there.
Bullseye!
Okay, thank God. Thought the material was gonna fall in there. Well, at least I got some type of head start. Because I am planning to do this later. Because another thing I gotta do is uh damn, what's those things called? It's the little floating things in Imazuma. Basically like their version of like these little fun guy type of things.
Gather.
I forgot the name of it. I know Chiori uses that material. Uh, Kiara maybe? Which I want to start
No
leveling
touching!
her up. I need to do a whole bunch of people.
Open fire! Bullseye!
I completely forgot to look when that expires. Ay, ay, ay. Wow, 6 days. I'll probably still use it. Probably within this stream. Maybe tomorrow or whatever. I don't know. Oh, speaking of forgot, just really quick. I know I said I was gonna do all this resin and Durin's quest and then like yap and kill the little enemies for their materials. But cause I just remembered, well not just now, I remembered earlier today that when I was talking about Zenless Zone and about the events and all the stuff, um, that I was gonna mention something about one of the events and I completely forgot to talk about it, which is the co-op. Because the co-op is actually related to the Divine Maze. And the Divine Maze is the same maze that Joyous, the Void Hunter, completed. And he did it with a carrot, which that was the first time ever to be done. Even beating the maze, he did it the first time. And then after that, he basically established like proxies using Bang Boos like within their like missions. So now that's basically like the normal like thing. Like basically almost every proxy uses a Bang Boo. And that's because of him. So I wonder what type of lore is gonna be within that whole co-op thing. Because if it's called the Divine Maze and it's co-op, it's kind of interesting. Because honestly, I mean, I kind of figured the Divine Maze was gonna be a thing like in the future, but the way I thought it was gonna be is when the proxies were gonna be playable. Like maybe that same update when they're playable, then we'll probably get the Divine Maze. But we got it way earlier than that. and it's with co-op. It has nothing to do with proxies and bamboos. So I'm very, very interested into seeing. Oh my god, excuse me. I'm very, very interested into seeing what's that whole story gonna be about. Why is it saying read invitation? Oh, that's for. Is that a chest? No, that's not a chest. I thought that was a chest. Um, what I was gonna say? Yeah, that's for the what you call it, the the event. Oh, actually, I should probably do that after also, because all the stories should be out. Yeah, we'll do that after. Speaking of stories, this I could mention real quick also. Um, because there's no, well, actually, one of them has like a story to it that got
When
leaked.
you lose your way, gaining some altitude can bring...
Jesus Christ. One of them has a story that got leaked. I just don't know which one it's connected to. Maybe when I'll read it, then I could connect it to the picture. But there's 3 books coming out in the new update. And on the cover of all 3 of them, one of them is the Lightkeepers, and there's like a gigantic monster behind the Lightkeepers. So that same monster is probably the one the Bard talks about in Not Cry, which I'll go to him and then talk about that more. Um, and then the other one is a Snowland Fae and the symbol. And then the third one, oh damn, what was the third one? The book was red, and oh my god, what was on the cover? Oh no, bro, I literally forgot. Cause the blue one was the Snowland Fae. The black and purple was the Lightkeeper. The red one, oh dude, that is a chest. I thought that wasn't a chest. How I don't have that chest? Unbelievable.
Happy to
New
apply.
country. Solidified.
Where do you think you're
Take me up. Open fire.
I can't remember
Open
the
fire.
last one. This is bothering me. I can't remember. I know it was something like really, really, really important,
Born of ice and frost.
and it's most likely probably gonna answer stuff like within the next update or like the 2 next ones. Cause it was
Open
something
fire.
with like
Lockdown.
meat?
something almost like the Snowland Fae and the Lightkeepers. Damn, I don't remember what it was. It's like mentally like bothering me that I can't remember. I'll probably look for it like after or during like the quest when people are talking.
Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict, but luckily for you,
No,
you only need
actually, I
this
think I
stuff.
would probably do it after. That's probably when I'll yap. Because then I'm gonna talk about the Lightkeeper book again, and then the monster behind. I want to go to the Bard because I forgot his name. Actually, I think I have that thing screenshotted. But I'm pretty sure in all the positions that, well, positions and places that, that Bard is in.
Open to
No,
buys.
it's the name of, the flower monster. Um, yeah, let's claim this real quick before I forget.
Add Astra. Thank
Um,
you for complete.
oh yeah, about the Bard. Wherever the Bard is, he always mentions that story. Because I know sometimes in some places he will mention one story, and in another place he won't mention a story previous to a different place. But for that story about the evil god thing, he he talks about it in all three.
So this is the other Durin, huh? If this had been the dragon that ended up being revived in Mondstadt, there's no telling what kind of calamity that people would have had to endure. So, if you think about it like that, Durin's actually a hero.
I mean, I guess so. Yeah.
No, I'm just a little envious, that's all. Not everyone gets a chance to be a hero.
Actually, most of the credit belongs to Albedo.
Then again, barely anyone even remembers you at this point. So I guess there's not much left to envy.
Ah, so you three still remember Durin. Looks like the memory loss hasn't spread to close friends. Yet. I guess that means my memory of you must still be complete as well.
Albedo.
You're finally here! Oh, boy, do we have a whole pile of questions for you!
Oh, you're here too.
Oh, actually, I just remember this. Hold on. Because the other day, no, yesterday, um, when I was talking about the four stages of the alchemy thingy, and then Wanderer possibly could be the third one in between Albedo um, and Durin, because I think the fourth one, or technically the first one, because in order, I think I could be wrong, and honestly, I'm still not even too sure. But it could be the first stage Rhine Daughter, second stage Albedo, third stage Wanderer, and then fourth stage is Durin. But I'm not entirely sure. But anyways, um, just real quick, because I don't have Albedo's weapon, but there's like a small thing that I saw in a video mentioning possibly if um what you call it, if Wanderer isn't one of the stages, then it could be another person, or this could be talking about Ryan daughter, but she's gold, so I'll just read it. It's like very very short. It says you. This is Ryan daughter talking to Albedo. She says you must pursue that which your elder brother, the one-horned white horse, could not accomplish. Reach the far side of philosophy and create a new destiny for myself and your brothers. So, Who the hell is this one-horned white horse? Because it's not previous Durin, like Abyss Durin. So who that could be referring to? Is that the... No, that's not the Bacchanal, because the Bacchanal is not a horse. So is this one-horned white horse like one of the stages? So is Rhine not any of the stages? So would it be this one-horned white horse, then Albedo, blank, and then mini Durin or playable Durin? Not entirely sure. But it was just pretty interesting because I was watching some video and that like I came across that, so I screenshotted it. Because like I said, I don't have Albedo's weapon, so. But it's pretty interesting. And you know what's even more interesting? The second part. Reach the far side of philosophy and create a new destiny for myself and your brothers. Why would Rhine need help from Albedo if she ate the soul of Nibirius and literally became the Shade of Life? I don't... So, like, I don't even understand. And she's a Hexacircle member. So, isn't all of them actively going against Destiny themselves? Because, Soul Call, Alice, Miss, oh, I don't need to listen to Celestia, I could do whatever I want. But yes, she says all that, and, her actions kind of speak differently. I still think she's like some form of like a prisoner or something, being forced to be the sustainer of borders, but that's a completely different thing. But yeah, I don't know. This is very, very interesting. Because I have no clue who the hell this one-horned white horse is. And it says elder brother. So I really don't know who the hell it is. Because we have the Bakunawa, that wolf thing in Imazuma. Durin, Elena's, I think that's the name, which basically made the Mulazines. I would not be surprised if she was also involved with Vishaps, but that's a completely different subject. Because some Vishaps were like before. But then when you go to Economia, it kind of implies that it was like some form of experiments and Vishaps appeared, and or some form of Vishaps, and yeah, that's a whole nother thing. So I really don't know. But yeah, I don't know. It's just pretty interesting. Because I genuinely don't know. Because I still got a feeling that Brian Daughter is one of the stages of the alchemy. But would she be the first one because she's the creator of all these other people? Or would she be the last one because of this phrase that I just read? Or sentence I just read, not a phrase. Reach the far side of philosophy and create a new destiny for myself and your brothers. So, what does that mean? I don't know, man. Oh, also, speaking about that, because I know yesterday I also forgot to mention about who I think is this mysterious eighth uh, hexacircle witch. Uh, him right there. I think it's Albedo. But the thing is, I don't think, like, when he becomes the member, as like quote unquote the eighth official member, I think by then it will probably be like disassembled in some type of way. And then a new form of like the hexen circles will probably appear or be made. So, but I don't know. That's just what I think. I'll probably, change my tune depending on what happens in the future. But so far, I think he's this mysterious eighth one. And when he becomes the eighth one, it will actually be a new group of a hexacircle like, you know, group. And obviously it'll be him, Durin, most likely Wanderer also, probably Traveler. Um Lisa, maybe she'll join by then. Um I will love Danceless to join, but that's not realistic. But yeah, that's just what I think. All right, let's
I
continue.
think I've pieced together some of what happened to him. But what's your take on things?
Master Jean filled me in on what happened, and I've got a few theories. But let's get on the same page first. Well, physically, he's doing fine. His body is holding the abyssal power at bay. And there's nothing whatsoever to indicate any risk of collapse.
So, from an alchemy point of view, there's nothing wrong with him?
The issue isn't so much that the abyssal power within him has gotten out of control. It's that the connection between his will and body is fading. If he ends up losing his conscious will, his body will fall back on its biological instincts. And that's when the abyssal power within it will take over.
This is actually very interesting that all this is happening. Because usually the summer events would be hexacircle related. Although this past one, it was about Bennett and Venti, but that's a whole nother thing. I think it still might be a little bit hexacircle because of Isharoff and Venti there. So I'm pretty sure that would probably have to do something with Barbalov reading fate or whatever. But that's something else. Um but before that it was Similanka. Then before Similanka it was that Sumeru thing, which that was hexacircle related because they literally told us about Fontaine in that and the prophecy uh in that also. And then before that it was it the golden apple whatever it was called? Or was that before the other one? I'm not entirely sure. But anyways, I just set those as an examples to say that with the summer events, it would usually be like a preview to the next update. So, but it started changing with Similanka. Because with Similanka, right after that summer event, it was Natlon. And that story didn't connect to Natlon, not one bit. But now Similanka is connecting to the year after that, which obviously is this year, which is Not Cry. And this year's summer event, which was the thing in Not Long with Bennett and Venti and whatnot, um, that one obviously didn't connect to Not Cry because Not Cry is connected to the Simulanka one. So I wonder if next year that the summer event in the summer event this year and Not Long will connect to the Archon quest next year. So that should be pretty interesting. And the developers also did say that slowly by slowly, we're gonna be getting more Mari Javara stuff like unlocked, but it hasn't happened so far. So I'm pretty sure they're probably saving that for next year. So that's why I think uh, this year's summer event is gonna be connecting to next year's. But again, that basically really wasn't the whole point. The whole point of me saying all this stuff is that um every time the Hexen Circles do stuff, it's always connected to the Archon quest that would be coming up, or it would be the following year. So, with all of this happening, and Durin's quest, and then that whole theory that's going around, which started by Ashikai, and I 100% agree with her. The theory about Wanderer being the soul of the third descender and Child being the body. I wonder if this quest basically confirms not the third descender part that Wanderer is the soul or Child is the body, not that, but it would confirm that special beings, when they like quote unquote die or whatever, that their body and soul gets separated and it doesn't go into Irminsul or like the sky, because yeah, I have a whole theory about that, but they kind of get like stuck in some sort of like limbo type of situation. And then the reason why it gets stuck in limbo is because people from the Irminsul tree, or like the leaf that falls and becomes like ley lines or whatever, and then the constellations in the sky, which would be other people's souls, that those two will come together with this, you know, person stuck in some type of limbo. And then it will be like this situation, like the theory that's going around now. Hopefully that made sense. But oh, what's up? What's going on? What? Yo, what's up, man? I said, what's up, what's going on? And then glad to hear. Oh, this is a bot. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Oh, it's just spamming random stuff now. Is it? Hello? But I can't even tell because well, not yesterday, but last week it was just random stuff. Hello, hello. Are you still there or? Oh, I guess the person left now because I thought they were a bot. Whoops. Oh, bro, I can't even be telling sometimes. I genuinely be getting confused. All right, it is what it is. But anyways, with what you call it, with the third descender thing. Um, yeah, since they're not like of Tibet, kind of. Let's put it like this, kind of like with the Conria situation. Like they couldn't go into the ley lines until Capitano did what he did with Renova. But before that, they couldn't. So, like, certain people, like the Conrians, definitely Descenders, because Descenders are not of Tibet, even though I have a whole entire thing about that, but that's something for later. Um, but yeah, that they're not of Tibet. So, if they would die, and they can't get into the ley lines, then they're just like stuck there. But since other people could go into ley lines and go into constellations, and then when those people are like reborn again, you could say, then during the reborn process, that it could mix in with the people stuck in like some type of limbo. So that's basically what I think is probably happening with the third descender. And then the whole theory with Wanderer and Child and whatnot. But yeah, basically I said all that just to say that with this Durin's quest, it kind of feels like the same thing. Like he's not really being accepted. People are forgetting him. And his body and soul, even though it's kind of together now, but it's like two different complete beings going into one to be one being, but technically the two different beings really was the same person. Hopefully that made sense, because I know it kind of gets a little confusing, but like Mini Durin is completely different from Abyss Durin. But since Albedo did what he did, both of them are now into one, into the Durin we see right in front of us. So, and then with this quest, like like I said before, him being forgotten and not being accepted, and him basically writing himself to become real or like whatever, it kind of reminds me of the whole theory about the third descender. And like I said, even before that, with the Hexa circles, every single thing they do obviously means something during that time. But it's always like they take that core like um like problem that they like talk about and then sometimes even solve, but they would take that thing, and then in the future it will be that same situation, but it would just be like on like way bigger scale. Kind of like with the Simulacra thing. And then now we're seeing with Durin. And I think Durin is this is basically gonna be kind of like the preview for the third Descender stuff in the future. And then in Sumeru with that bottle thing, that was like the preview for Fontaine. Talking about some stuff about in there, and then mentioning a prophecy like thing. And then obviously when we do Fontaine, it talks about the prophecy and them being flooded and, Net Nouvellette saving them and whatnot. But the Nouvellette part saving them wasn't in the prophecy. But you basically know what I'm like getting at. But but yeah. And I just realized this person actually did leave. But that's bro, you can't like entirely blame. That's not my fault. Dude, this happens like so much I can't even tell. But why did the person even answer kinda like a bot? They said yo what's up and I said yo what's up. And then all of a sudden they just came on and said glad to hear, just chilling, what about you? Like I didn't even ask yet. Like how are you doing? Like what are you doing? Even saying like I'm good, like I just said what's up and that's it, and then it just started spamming other stuff. I don't know, but all right, let's just get back to this. Let's see what else
This book
is gonna
mentioned
start
a
talking
witches'
about.
gathering. It seems like quite a few of these witches got themselves involved in Durin's case. Which brings me to my theory. Bringing Fairy Tale Durin into this world to replace the Durin on Dragonspine means using one Durin's fate to overwrite the others. But
That
the
makes
power of
sense.
alchemy alone would not be enough to pull off such a feat. It would have required the combined use of Miss Barbeloff's astrology, my teacher's alchemy, and Aunt Alice's magic. After learning of Miss Barbeloff's prophecy, Durin and I finally came up with a way to settle the Dragonspine Durin
Oh,
problem for good.
actually, hold on. Now that he just said that, okay, so because I'm trying to take like mental notes. Because obviously all of the witches are very powerful, but one exceeds and something greater than the other ones can't really do. Or they could do, but not at that scale. So obviously Barbeloff is astrology, Rhine is alchemy, Alice is magic, Octavia is, I guess, traveling because she's considered like the quote unquote wanderer of the group. Oh, just real quick about her also. Dude, I'm kind of annoyed that in the what you call it in the Miller Astro or Miller Astro Wonderland thingy, that for some of the paid like costumes or whatever, there's like insane lore in it. Basically talking about what planet, like what number planet uh Octavia went to and what that planet does and stuff like that. Because the reason why I brought that up is because I saw a post like a couple minutes before I started about one of the new Christmas outfits that you had to use money to get, like real money. And in the description, it mentioned this is number 67th world Octavia visited. This planet excelled in like technology and keeping the seasons alive and stuff like that. It was a whole bunch of stuff. But yeah, dude, that's kind of annoying. Like, how you gonna lore drop like that and hide it behind like some type of paywall? But anyways, so yeah, Octavio is considered like the wanderer or traveler, I guess. I don't know, because since she's just walking around from planet to planet in the galaxy or in the universe, same thing. Um, Nicole, Nicole is tricky because I don't know. Like, would it be like, because the thing with Nicole, she just like knows everything. That's because she was the first angel, or assuming to be the first angel. I'm pretty sure everyone's theory about that is gonna be right. Imagine we get it wrong though. Kinda like with Lycus, everyone swore it was Rupert the Third, including myself, and then all of us was wrong. That would be pretty funny if it's the same thing with Nicole. It turns out that she's not the first angel. But anyways, yeah, she basically knows the. Oh, so I guess historian. I guess that would be like her position in that group is the historian. Okay, so we got astrology, alchemist, magician, historian, wanderer. Um, and then you have J, which is starts with an I. I forgot her name. Her real name starts with an I. I still don't understand why her code name is J, but that's a completely different thing. Um, because she was the first Sasnian mayor. She left the group when she got married. Then she died. But I don't really know, like, what is her thing? Because you would need like basically almost like every aspect of Tibet, and then kind of like every counterpart of that also. Because like astrology, that's the constellations. Alchemy is sort of like forbidden, so that would be kind of like the thing going against astrology, sort of. Uh, the magic would be against, I guess, the historian. Wandering. Well, I'm not. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. I might not be right about that part. But anyways, it's basically what you call it. It is basically all aspects of Tibet in some sort of way. Maybe not the part about like a counterpart to it, but because I'm like thinking about like all other stuff. Because astrology is like the constellations, alchemy would be, I guess you can consider it like the ley lines in Irminsul. Magic, I don't know, body and soul, I guess. Historian, obviously, for the forbidden truth. Wandering, that's probably the thing, like I mentioned earlier. People who are not accepted, like stuck in some type of limbo. Um, Storytelling, which that's Durin's mom, Anders' daughter. But what else like am I missing? Time? Something with time? But that really, I don't know. That really wouldn't make any sense with Jay. Cause I'm trying to think also. Cause she's the first mayor of Cesnaya. Hmm. And then she's also a Hex and Circle mage. She left when she got married. Hmm. I know there's a tarot card of her dancing with her husband. Hmm. Dude, I don't know. I really don't know. Time. Dancing. What, dancing around time or something? I genuinely don't know. I really don't know why she's even in the group. Possibly. Maybe she's a Snowland Fae? Maybe? I really don't know. But anyways, let's just keep on with this stuff anyway.
And I took care of the alchemy side of things, which, looking back on it, seems to have been a part of their plan all along. So now, there's only one thing missing. As for the fate theory our friend in the hat just mentioned, I still can't figure out how any kind of magic could possibly influence the fate of Tevat. But I'm certain that the answer lies within this book.
So, the reason Alice had us complete this book was to make that magic possible?
A form of magic powerful
That
enough to rewrite fate itself.
that makes sense. That actually does make sense. Because they did all this stuff, left blank spaces, so Durin could fill in those spaces, knowing the traveler will be with him. And since the traveler is a descender, then a descender basically has like all authority. And they could rewrite fate itself, because that's basically what descenders do in the first place. They basically destroy the old order and you know, rebuild it how they see fit. So that actually does make a lot of sense. You see, okay, this is also another thing. With Miss, quote unquote, Celestia can't do anything to me. If that was really true, then why she just didn't do all this stuff herself? Like, why would you need some form of help from a descender if Celestia doesn't quote unquote like, like rule over you or whatever? Like, I genuinely don't understand it. Like, she could literally break any type of rules because rules don't apply to her. So, if she was like so powerful, like how she claims to be, then the story should have been already written in so that Durin didn't have to do all this in the first place. Like, as soon as he was reborn with Mini Durin and Dragonspine Durin that would make playable Durin, then playable Durin should just be fine. Nobody should be forgetting him or, you know, not being accepted by Tevet or whatever. I don't know. I don't know. There's like something off with Alice. Obviously, she is extremely powerful, but I don't know. I still feel like there's like something forcefully holding her back. Okay, this is just a completely random thought, but I wonder if she's being held back because of Klee. Like, when Klee was born on Tevet. So now Tevet has Klee's fate tied to Celestia. So Alice does all this stuff, but she doesn't go too far and completely like overthrow Celestia or whatever the case would be. Because Celestia has fate over Klee, because Klee was born on Tevet. Maybe that's why she hasn't gone full blown, I guess, like, overthrowing Celestia with her magic.
Well, we've no time to lose. I just need to take a look at the book. The next part of the story most likely relates to me. So the memory that unlocks it must be connected to me too.
Huh?
The giant tree was home to a broken branch, the shape of its splintered arm aligning perfectly with the branch that had burst forth from the castle walls. Join yourself to that broken bough, for there you may take root at last, and henceforth bask in the sun and rain of the world beyond the castle. But first, fetch the stickiest clay and let it bind the scar of the break.
I see.
Guided by the breeze, the little dragon arrived at an alchemist's workshop. There he was greeted by a clay figure, a child molded by the Sage Witch's hands. Though gentle in appearance, he had inherited his mother's cold, sharp wisdom. And he was determined to avert the calamity the evil dragon would
Clay.
bring. And so was his helper, none other than the little dragon himself.
I just mentioned that real quick because I just kind of thought about some stuff, like religious. Because, the story of like, well, I'm not gonna go too much into it. of like Adam being born of clay and sand. And in this story, Albedo was born of clay. From alchemy with Rhine daughter. I'm trying to think of where exactly this is going. And what does this actually mean? Are they Okay, I know this is completely random. Cause I do know, like with the Archon's names and they're like demon names and like some of the stuff with Conria and Celestia, but mostly on Celestia's part. It's kinda like not exactly like it, but some form of like Christianity. So I wonder if the Hexen Circles is a different form of Christianity. Basically trying to expose the truth of Celestia, but writing everything as fairy tales. Hmm. That's something for to think about. I might be reaching, but I don't know. I I I felt like them mentioning Albedo with Clay was, obviously done on purpose.
What is this place?
It looks like it's modeled after an alchemist's workshop. Or rather, a cliched stereotype of one.
Albedo?
Hold on.
Oh, he's like one of those
Why do I look
little,
like this?
yeah.
Oh, yeah! We forgot to tell you. Basically, the characters in the story are reflections of how Durin sees them.
At least you're still human-shaped?
Well, since Cat Guy has taken on a different appearance too, that must mean the two of us are both characters in the story. But you, Paimon, and Durin haven't changed at all. You must be special figures in some way.
I'd like to know more about that too. But seeing as none of them can explain it, let's just concentrate on moving the plot forward.
Now that they mention that also, right, I knew this was gonna happen. This is probably like a 30-minute quest, and this is gonna take so long. But, that's the thing, because, well, I don't know. I'm not really confused, I just don't know why. Well, actually, hold on, maybe I do. But the whole point of writing this story and like making Durin finish like the rest of the book, but then not adding Durin and Paimon and the Traveler like as characters in the book. Is it because that their fate is not tied to Tibet? And it never was? Even though Wanderer's fate shouldn't be tied to Ven because he erased himself for Irminsul, but he was previously. And then there's like theories about, other stuff but I'm not gonna get too much into that. But but yeah, since obviously the traveler is the sender, Paimon is Paimon. I have theories about her, but we don't need to get into that now. And then Durin is a combination of the real one and the fake one made into both one. So now he's basically like in Tibet, but then also not in Tibet. So he's like not exactly like a descender, but like kind of. Actually, let's put it like this: he's basically almost like Skirk now. They're just an outsider coming into Tibet. That's actually a perfect way of putting it. That's exactly what I think what Durin is now. And that's probably why they're not characters. Even though earlier, like in the other days, I don't remember which one, but in one of the other days, it mentions that that's how Wanderer, I mean, not Wanderer, that's how Durin sees Wanderer, so that's why he's a cat. And then that's how Durin also saw some other people, and that's why they were shaped in whatever shape they were. But when he saw Traveler, that he didn't think of them as some type of animal or shape or whatever, that it was just a traveler. And I think that because she's a descender. So where Anders' daughter was writing the story and the other witches were helping her with the story to basically make it real, they still can't do anything with the traveler because the traveler is a descender. And the descender is basically almost like a higher being than like above them. Or that's just what I think so far. And then with Durin, like I just basically said, since both a mini Durin and Dragon Spine are now two in one, that this Durin is basically like an outsider. So he's kind of like Skirk. So maybe that's why they couldn't, what you call it? They couldn't write out the full story in its like complete like entirety thing. That they probably knew that Durin and Traveler was gonna appear in the story, but they couldn't write it in because if they wrote it in, then it would probably destroy Durin's chance of becoming real, maybe, and probably tying him to Tibet, and therefore, his fate will probably be sealed. Maybe, possibly. And then with that, maybe the Traveler couldn't help him change his fate. I don't know. It's just some stuff I'm thinking. Hey, how's it going? It's going good. Excuse me. I'm doing this last Durin's quest. I'm pretty sure it's short like the other ones, but it's taking much longer because I'm like thinking of like a lot of theories and possibilities of why some stuff is happening. But actually, now that I said that, let's just continue. Damn, am I like what's bro, I don't understand what's been going on chat lately. For like a while now on the streams. It's like this person just said, "Hey, how's it going?" I responded, and then like nothing. It's like people come in, say something, and then expect you to answer with supersonic speed, like in 1 second, and then they just don't leave if you don't. They literally just type that message in. I don't know. Anyways, let's just keep on going.
And just like that, the group stumbled upon a hidden passageway. Intricately crafted, it seemed to lead them towards another exciting chapter of the tale.
Come on! What are we waiting for? Next chapter, here we come! Ouch!
But this was a chapter that had not yet been written. Ahead of them was a storyless void, and they could go no further.
What? Then what's the point of having a path here? Sounds like a pretty bad habit for a writer.
Over here. I found something.
What the clay figure found was none other than the evil dragon's heart itself. Though the creature had perished long ago, its heart was still there, pulsing away and growing warmer with every beat. And the clay alchemist knew what it meant. That the evil dragon would return one day, just as the prophecy had foretold. Yet, guided by his mother's wisdom, he foresaw another fate. If only the alchemist could bestow this heart upon the little dragon, he might be reborn in the evil dragon's stead. Only then would the evil dragon's heart grow still, and the little one inherit its tale.
Sounds like this chapter's about Albedo bringing me to life?
If that really was the solution, though, this would have been over the minute I finished the transmutation. So why is Durin still being forgotten?
There has to be some other reason.
Yeah, I'd like to explore the area a bit more.
Unless the little dragon
Destroy
kept
the heart.
moving, eventually he would be
Use
forgotten.
of the heart. Can I actually go through here?
Ahead of them was a
Oh,
storyless
damn.
void, and they could go no further.
Ah. What the huh?
There you are.
Oh, hello there.
Hey! It's Mini Durin again! What are you doing holed up in here?
Yeah, why is it
I
hiding
was
in a
worried
corner?
I'd scare everyone off, so I've been hiding out here all this time.
You must be really nervous, huh?
I guess I am a little nervous, but I'm also excited. I'm gonna get to stop the evil dragon and even become a human. It's all thanks to that clay man. He's the one who talked me into it. And once I'm a human, I'll be able to make loads of friends and do tons of important things.
You'll make lots of friends, that's for sure. And go on many unforgettable adventures.
I'm so glad to hear it. The only thing is, the clay man said becoming human isn't gonna be easy. So I'm feeling a little anxious too.
He's right about that. Even if you manage to become a human, there will always be tougher challenges on the road ahead.
Really?
But even so, your friends will be there to help you.
Oh? Then I'm not afraid.
Funny, isn't it? After talking to you, I'm not afraid anymore either. So, are you ready now?
Yep, I'm ready to become a human.
What the clay figure found was none
Shit.
other than the evil dragon's heart itself.
No.
Though the creature had perished long ago, its heart was still there, pulsing away
Wait,
and
hold on.
growing
Is this one of
warmer
the
with
secret
every
endings,
beat.
or is this
And
the
the
correct
clay
one?
alchemist knew what it meant. That the evil dragon would return one day, just as the prophecy had foretold. Yet, guided by his mother's wisdom, he foresaw another fate. If only the alchemist could bestow this heart upon the little dragon, he might be reborn in the evil dragon's stead. Only then would the evil dragon's heart grow still, and the little one inherit its tale. At last, the little dragon accepted the evil dragon's
Oh
heart,
no, I think this is the correct one.
and a new life
Fuck,
came into
dude.
being. The evil dragon's heart
Oh,
beat in
god
his
damn it.
chest, and the
Dude.
little dragon's soul guided him forward.
I wanted to know what the other ones were.
Thus did the prophecy hold true, even as fate had been rewritten.
Damn it,
And
dude.
so was the little dragon born anew.
Well, just have to go to YouTube. Oh, god damn it, dude.
Finally, a happy ending! That must be the last step, right? Woohoo! We completed the story!
Born anew, the little dragon set off once more, his story far from over.
Huh? So, that wasn't the end?
What comes next might be the most crucial part of all. The real last step.
If fate really is as devious as they say, then I say, show us what you've got.
Wow! You're all so serious all of a sudden. Durin, are you alright?
The evil dragon's heart was now one with the little dragon, yet the dark power within it still lingered. Would the little dragon dare to hold this power back, or would he simply give in?
Hey! What kind of question is that? Of course he's gonna control it! What choice does he have?
Time is running out. So, will the little dragon dare to hold his power back? Or will he simply give in?
Okay. Alright, this is becoming a problem. Not this quest. But dude, this whole like digital stuff. I'll explain what I mean. Because I saw one of the parts of the doctor's fight. I'm pretty sure it's phase 2, if I'm not mistaken. Actually, it is phase 2. That he transports you to a place, but you could leave that place to fight the doctor again. But when you fight in the place he transports you to, it's like these 3 digital bodies inside some like weird technology looking place, kind of like the Matrix. So I saw that, and then I remembered about Alice with this whole sustainable border crap, and then how the first time we met her, the camera was like tilted, and she grabbed the camera and then fixed it. And then even with Nicole, when she got introduced, she wanted to say, you know, stuff about her, but then Alice put like a little like a summary thing of the stuff that she does, and then Nicole kind of like patted it away or whatever. So, dude, all of this stuff is really looking like inside some type of like, I don't want to say scepter from like Star Rail, but honestly, that's like the only comparison I could think of right now. Because I think Tevet in itself is in some form of a simulation. So, with all this like stuff, like digital type of stuff, dude, this is not helping. Because I really don't know I don't know. I think I'm just overthinking on some parts. But the digital part, I think, is like really, really getting pretty close to it. Because, like I said, the doctor with the three like minions that you fight, that they're digital. The place that you're fighting in kind of looks like some Matrix type of thing. Alice fixing the camera. Nicole like patting away the stuff that appears. When Mabuka like punched the sky and it broke it, like the sky looked like digital. So like, dude, it's like really, because I know before when I didn't go like too much into it like I am now, but before I did mention like some digital type of thing, and I made the joke about the Silent Hill 2 ending with the dog, that I wonder if Alice is kind of doing the same thing. Like if she's basically the dog in that like ending, and she's watching Tevet and some type of like computer screen, and that's how she's sustaining the borders. Obviously, that part I said as a joke. I don't think she's literally doing that. But man, I really don't know. I don't know how this is gonna play into everything else. Because like if this ends up really being the case, that Tevet is a simulation and all this stuff was digital or whatever, then two things. What is the point of running this simulation type of thing on some type of computer or whatever? And then the other one is, why bring in these quote unquote descenders? And how are these descenders going inside this simulated planet or whatever? I don't know, bro. It's like this stuff is like really starting to like throw me off. Again, like I said, I'm just probably just overthinking it, but Like with the way that she was just talking, it also sounds like some type of digital talking. Like I really don't know, man. I don't know.
What's up with the narrator?
Yeah, you see, even Paimon realized it. Oh, what the hell?
Would he dare to hold this power map?
Hey, you see how they sound?
Would he simply give in?
How do you give in? Do you just stand here? I have no idea how you give in. I guess you do just stand here. Dude, I'm so damn annoyed. I didn't know coming here was gonna freaking do the other one. I wanted to see what all the endings were. Like the heart and the one with Albedo. Even though now I'm thinking about it, the one with Albedo probably would have told you to look for mini Durin. So, but I'm not sure. God damn it, dude. Well, like I said, I just gotta look that up.
The little dragon was at an impasse, and the dark power within him surged like a tide. Unchecked, the darkness engulfed everything around it, including the little dragon's soul.
This is also another thing with these cubes. These cubes are basically like these like little digital stuff also. Man, I really don't. I don't know, man. Man, I really don't know. I wonder if this is in a scepter. Because I still think in chronological order, it would be the real Tevet, then Impact 2, Impact, Star Rail, then Genshin with the simulation, the Tevet, or like the loops of Tevet, and then probably Zenma Zone after all that. But I don't know, man. But with that also being said, even though I think that's the chronological order, which I could be completely wrong, I wonder because if Tevet is in some type of loop or simulation, then if it's happening at the ending of this universe, then it could simultaneously also be happening at the beginning. So in the beginning and the end is happening at the same time, and then merging together, making the loops. I really don't. I don't know, man. But yeah, now I'm like really starting to like see like any type of little thing and realizing it's like some type of like digital like form of like something inside a scepter or whatever. Or something like a scepter. Because they don't have to be exactly like that. I think the biggest question will be just what is the whole purpose? Because if I am somehow right about that, which would be insane, what is the purpose? Oh, it will probably have to do something with Elio. Because I think Elio, yeah, I basically almost come to the conclusion that Elio is like some form of like one of the sky people or something like that. Because I think he's like even higher than an Eon. Because it's literally, there's no other logical answer of like, it's because it just does not make any sense. Because I swore I thought he was one of the Black Cats, but yeah, everyone got that wrong also, just like Rupert the Third and Lycus. But yeah. So, and then he writes all these scripts, and these Black Cats are the divine corpse of Terminus, which Terminus is 1,000 hands. So that means there's 1,000 Black Cats. And if Terminus went back in time and he's not ascended yet because the cats are in existence, then how is someone still able to not only write a script, but to still use that same very script and make sure everything goes accordingly? I don't know. It just doesn't make any sense. Unless if he's something higher than that, which again would probably be one of those sky people type of situations. Something from like Honka Impact. And maybe even Honka Impact 2. I don't know if they expanded more upon that in that game. I'm not entirely sure. I know like a little stuff here and there, but I don't know a lot. But I do know a lot of stuff is taking place before Honka Impact, like story wise. And then other stuff is after Honka Impact, so it's kind of like going back and forth. But but yeah, anyways, I said all that just to say that I think Elio is probably something like that. Like sky people, or which I still don't even know why the hell they call them sky people. Or some Honkai beast or freaking a guardian of the imaginary tree or guardian of Seal Quanta, or like he's something like extraterrestrial and like you know like extra dimensional or whatever. I don't know. There's like literally no other logical explanation. Because even saying, which could be a possibility now that I think about it, but even saying that he could be like a Void Archive person, still, I don't know, it still feels something off. Especially with this script, like I just don't know. I genuinely think the hands that we saw in the Panaconi story that just came out, the hands that came out and then stopped the like the clock from like spinning and then like started going like backwards or whatever. I think those hands were Elio. Like literally stopping um like finality or whatever and forcing it to go backwards. But yeah, I don't know. So I'm pretty sure this is probably connected to him also somehow, some way. This is probably written in his script. Who the hell knows? Like honestly.
The little dragon story faded into nothingness, and in the world beyond the castle, only the evil dragon's tale endured.
Is this me?
And so the story ended, with the little dragon fading from sight, leaving nothing but the evil dragon's shadow in his place.
Oh, now that I'm talking about all this simulation and this story, I know this is completely random. I'm not gonna go too much into it either. But I saw a post on HoYoLab about AI constructs in Zenless Zone, which two of them I knew. The third one I didn't know. Or technically the second one I didn't know. But there's three scenarios. But anyways, I'll just say it. Um, hello? Oh, what's up? What's going on? But yeah, so it was this forbidden fruit test that constructs would have to go through, and Billy passed it. That one I know. Seed had a forbidden fruit test because his was technically to kill Flora, but then that whole entire story. I don't want to get into that. But but yeah, and then after that he didn't kill her, then he basically kind of like not really like I wouldn't say like passed it, but he like I mean I guess you could say he passed it, but he passed it unintentionally, which that one I didn't know because I thought it would probably be something else. And but the Banyu one, that one I knew that he took it. But it's pretty interesting that Banyu didn't pass that forbidden fruit test. Especially with all the stuff that he's how are you? I'm doing good. I'm just talking about some, Hoyoverse stuff. Because I think stuff is like starting to connect. And it's reminding me of some other stuff, so I'm just talking about that. I'm also good. That's good to hear. That's good. But yeah, for the forbidden fruit testing, for Banyu to not pass, I don't understand. Because he basically did what C did. Like he didn't go well, not exactly, because he did go out and kill like a lot. But then he stopped at the end and then let the Void Hunter and the brother go. I still can't remember their full names. And then like after that, like shouldn't it broke his like AI construct thing, so now he's kind of like sentient? Because it's basically what C did. C did the exact same thing as Manu, but he just didn't kill Flora. So, but I don't know. I don't really don't know. But anyways, I just wanted to bring that up because I just thought that was kind of interesting. Um, how long have you been playing this game? Um, when did Sumeru come out? Like around Sumeru? So what? Because this year is Not Cry, but also half of Not Long. Not Long. It's like 3.5 years, I guess, or so, something like that. Maybe 4. I don't think, no, definitely not 4. I guess like 3 years or 2, 3. No, maybe 3. Yeah, I think it's probably 3. That's cool. Yeah, it's pretty good. I think what keeps me still hooked to this game is the story, because they definitely still had to do some improvements, like game mechanics wise. But it's getting better, so I can't complain. Have you played Genshin Impact before, or do you like play it now?
Oh no! That means Durin... What do we do now?
Oh, now she reverses the story. I remember this.
Looks like you've discovered another possible ending. Do not lose hope. You just need to keep searching, for there are possibilities that only you can bring to life.
Dude, I'm still mad I didn't do the heart thing.
Would you dare to hold this power map? Or
The little dragon and his companions. Blank. Blank again.
I also played this game around 4 or 5 months, but I can't play again. To be honest, I can't manage time to play. It's too time consuming. Damn. Yeah, that happens sometimes. People just get caught up with life. But even though you're not playing now, when you did play, did you like it? Like, what did you think of the game? Because I started my own business, that's why. Oh, nice. Nice. What type of business did you start?
Huh? What's going on? Are we running out of ink?
Once the ink runs out, is that the end of the story?
I had a feeling this would happen.
What's happening to the others?
Oh, everyone's disappearing.
Now that the story's ink was spent,
Alright.
all that lay ahead were blank pages.
I was not expecting that. Oh, this is another end.
Looks like you've discovered another possible ending. Do not lose hope. You just need to keep searching, for there are possibilities that only you can bring to life.
Yeah, I like to play, but manage time is too difficult. But I think I will manage. No, that's that's uh that's good. Well, I'm pretty sure you probably Well, I don't know. But maybe there'll be some time like around now. But like I said, maybe not also. I'm not entirely sure. We help streamers to make their stuff profile. Oh, okay. Like what you call it? What's the word I'm thinking of? I'm like stuck on stupid. Um, or not words. Like oh my god, my brain is like customizing people's channels. Yeah, that's it. I don't know why my brain just completely like blanked. That's good though. Yeah, I'm pretty sure a lot of people would want that stuff. There's definitely people in need who would want that.
What's going on here? Why isn't the story letting Durin just suppress the abyssal power? It keeps getting stuck.
It seems the act of suppressing the power counts as an event in the story. In other words, we would need ink to write it in.
So, what now? Did we use too much earlier? How are we supposed to write a happy ending with only this much left? But...
Well, this is Durin's story. As long as he's alive and well, why should it end?
I'm so tempted to put autoplay, but as soon as I put autoplay, I know they're gonna start saying like lore bombs or stuff I think is gonna be a lore bomb, and then I'm gonna stop autoplaying it.
If there really is such a direct correlation between the story and his fate, I may have a potential hypothesis.
Oh yes. As soon as I said that, I'm pretty sure we're gonna get a huge lore bomb, and it could be related to the whole third descender thing. So, yeah, many people want to make their stuff clients very satisfied. And if you don't mind, can I ask something as friend? Ask me something as friend. Oh, ask me something as a friend. Well, yeah, I guess. I mean, what type of question is it gonna be? Is it gonna be something about banners and logos?
Durin was, and still is in essence, a storybook character, written into being by M. From the moment he was born, he has always dwelt within her story. And I suspect that has remained the case, even after his arrival in Tevat. Reviving Durin in the evil dragon's place was an act of grafting this Durin story onto the latter's fate. In essence, that is how his fate was rewritten.
Well. This is basically what I said from before.
But there is a fundamental difference between a being's story and its fate. As Miss Barbeloth reminded us, The fate of every living being in Teyvat has been woven into the fabric of time. Its most natural path, therefore, is to proceed along its given track. But Durin's story, on the other hand...
Yep, because he has no fate. Mixing the two. Exactly what I was saying earlier. Because I think this is basically like the foundation of what's gonna happen in the future with the third Descender. Because I'm calling it right now. I'm guaranteeing in the future. Like maybe, like I don't know if it will be in, because obviously next year will still be some not cry. But after that summer event, it will be a new place. I have no idea. Could be Cesnaya, could not. But definitely within the future. It's gonna be something with the third Descender. So, like I said, I think this is basically showing a little preview of exactly what's gonna be with the third Descender in the future. So when they start talking about all this stuff about soul and body and whatnot, it will be probably much easier to understand for the lore people, because everyone else who skips lore, swears nothing makes sense, but they don't even know the lore of some stuff. That's a completely different subject. I just asked you. I also have some amazing ideas. Okay. Um. All right. You know what? You want the Discord? Is that where it's gonna lead to?
As Durin's connection to this world wore thin, not only have people started to forget him, he started to lose control of the abyssal power within.
If you don't mind, can I share with you? Yeah, that's basically why I said, do you want the Discord? Yeah? Alright. Um, just let me know if, because I was going through this yesterday also, and before, like always. But sometimes I get stuff and then sometimes I don't. So let me know exactly when you send a message or whatever. Because I'm checking right now and currently I'm not seeing anything. Did you send anything? Okay. You add me, then send you a message. Oh, I got it just now. Okay. Yeah, I got it now. Let me continue with the story.
In other words, his story can't continue. Because the author's ink is drying up. That's what it seems like to me.
It would seem the little dragon had made a group of fine friends indeed.
Save it. The question is, are you here to help him or stand in his way?
This is as far
There you see, and that her voice again is sounding digital.
will you choose.
What is going on? Man, I am just, I don't understand what. Let's just. You know, like I'm literally gonna be here forever, dude. Bro. I don't know, man.
I suppose the final decision is up to me.
Yeah, because he is his own author. That's why it was left blank.
It's hard to believe I never actually left my mother's story. If that's true, I'd like to go there and see for myself.
Oh, so now we're going to
By there,
that
I take it you mean
that place.
the blank pages of the unwritten chapter ahead?
But we still don't even know how Alice's magic works. If Durin belongs inside the story, then going outside of it to some unwritten part, isn't that too risky?
I'm not afraid.
I second that. It would seem this is one answer you need to go seize for yourself.
So be it. Whatever obstacles stand in your way, we'll tear them down together.
Invisible witness the dragon with daring the uncrossable edge of existence itself. And all of a sudden it began to fracture as if struck by some transcendent will.
Ah, fully.
Gotta keep going.
Ahead lies only a stormless void.
My consciousness is slipping away.
Keep going, Durin. A pure soul is your essence, not an empty void.
I feel so weak.
Stand tall, Durin. You are not some amorphous idea. The body I made for you is flesh and bone.
Am I truly alive?
Yes, Durin, but you must keep going. You're as alive and real as I am.
I can't feel a connection.
You're not alone in this world, Durin. At the very least, you have me.
I can't remember anything. Who am I?
Your name is Durin, and there are many who still remember it.
My name is Durin.
You're taking too long. Come on, Durin, run!
Dude, literally all this stuff is reminding me of like some type of Matrix thing.
Wait! Where am I meant to go? What am I supposed to do?
Go make your wish come true, Durin.
My wish?
Oh, speaking of Matrix, this has nothing to even do with Matrix. But I know it's completely random. But well, that's the thing. I don't even know when I'm gonna talk about that video because I have no clue the next time I'm gonna stream. I don't know if it's gonna be tomorrow, Christmas Eve, Christmas, or the 26th. I genuinely don't know. I mean, I will really, really, really love to stream when Gua's new update comes out. But two things. I don't know when it is. I think it's on the 25th or 24th, like my time. And the thing with that is, I don't know if I'm gonna be busy with all this Christmas stuff. So, but anyways, I do know, well, technically later today, because it's already 12 o'clock my time. But later today, there's supposed to be this video from one of the lore people that I've been watching. I mentioned him a couple times. I don't know his last name, but it's like a Ru, and then it starts with a H and some other letters. Because I've been like watching like his posts for like the last couple days, but yesterday's post, he said that his video is dropping tomorrow, which again it's later today for me because it's already 12 o'clock my time. But his theory is that the hexa circles are basically doing almost like some Dungeon and Dragons type of thing. So that should be really, really interesting. I don't know much about Dungeons and Dragons, only the very little bit of Stranger Things, which, by the way, I have so much stuff about that. I kind of don't want to spoil it because I know a lot of people, even including myself. But even though I already saw the spoilers, so I know what happens in the first like part that they released. But I know for most people, they're waiting for all three parts to come out and then watch it. But I will say this, so in case if anyone watching this didn't see it or uh is planning to like soon, or you just don't care about spoilers or you already saw it. I don't know, just whatever. If you're avoiding spoilers, let's just put it like that. I made it more complicated than it needed to be. But anyways, yeah, just I don't know, close the ears or mute it or skip it like 1 minute because I'm not gonna go too much into it. I'm just gonna say this short little thing and then that's it because it kind of reminded me of the whole Dungeons and Dragons stuff. But yeah, so here's the spoiler warning because I'm gonna say it now. Um, Will getting powers is not a good thing. I don't think it's a good thing. I think all of this, like, Vecna basically kind of like molding him into being like his own little version of like 11 or whatever. I don't think that's the case either. I think he's preparing him to become the Mind Flayer. I think Will is gonna become like the, I guess you could say like human embodiment of the Mind Flayer. So, like I said, him getting powers, not good. Not good at all. Because I think he's gonna end up just gonna be evil. But but yeah. So that's a little thing of what I think. But we'll see what happens in the future. Because the second part comes out on Christmas Day, and then the third one, which I think is only the last episode. I don't even know why they did that. That's just stupid. But anyways, I think it's only the last episode that comes out January 1st, I believe. But yeah. So I'm like really, 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 really interested in what the lore guy gotta say about the hexa circles and how it's related to Dungeons and Dragons. Because that should be interesting. Because I know there's a mage, so that could be Alice. Um, I do know Vecna is in it. That's the actual Dungeons and Dragons character, just like in Stranger Things. The Demi Gorgon stuff, that one I'm not sure. I think it said it in the show that it was some Dungeons and Dragons thing, but I don't know if that's like an actual Dungeons and Dragons thing or just a real like quote unquote Dungeons and Dragons inside of Stranger Things. I genuinely don't know because I don't know too much. But but yeah, I'm really interested because I don't think there's like a astrologer and historian and wander, well maybe wanderer, but I'm pretty sure isn't there like knights and like freaking like archers and so like how is that gonna correlate to the hexa circles? I really don't know, man. Greetings. That's a very unique introduction. Greetings to you as well. Very very formal. It's unique. I
Your stories
haven't gotten
not
that
over
before.
yet.
was looking at chat. I was walking off.
Silence, huh? Have you nothing to say about my proposal?
Let me get this straight. You want to graft your story onto this unfinished thread of fate, and in doing so, not only rewrite that fate, but allow the story to live on.
I just sent you a friend request, kindly. Okay. You just said greetings and then you sent a friend request? Oh, I got it now. Man, bro, this thing is like mad delayed. Well, at least I'm getting the messages this time. Alright, I got it. Alright, hold on, let me just, story to live on. Okay.
Quite the brilliant idea. Still, the story's survival depends entirely on whether the author keeps writing.
Exactly. And the moment foretold by the prophecy is still centuries away.
I see. I thought my own ignorance might be the problem. That I'd asked more of the noble science of alchemy than it could ever deliver. Or that I had failed to discern the heavenly signs and grasp the secret truth underlying the prophecy. Little did I imagine that time itself would prove to be the greatest hurdle of all.
Well, my friend, this has been a most intriguing experiment. And from an academic perspective, at least, I don't think it was a bad proposal.
Someday, the prophecy will come to pass. So remember, my friend, much like the stars themselves, there will always be something that transcends the test of time.
Thank you, everyone. You've helped me so much already. But, Alice, I still have one final favor to ask of you. Will you lend me your magic one last time, just enough for me to keep his story alive until the prophecy is fulfilled?
You mean you want me to extend your lifespan?
No, not in that sense. As Rhindaughter once told me, the laws governing life and death are among the most unyielding in this world. I'm well aware of that.
But if she could... But if Alice could extend it... I don't think... But she thinks she's gonna get cursed? Kind of like how the Conrians got cursed? And how other people got cursed and got destroyed and whatnot. But then, if Alice also extends her life, then should she protect her also from that stuff? Bro, I really, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I really feel like this whole Hex and Circle stuff. Yes, they're extremely powerful, but I don't know. They make it seem like they're like I don't know. Well, okay. You know what you know what it might be actually. I think they're like extremely powerful in the sense that they could rival and beat Celestia, but I think the problem with that is if the primordial one is awake and he actually like physically fights with the hexacircles, I think that's when the hexacircles will lose. But in terms of like magic and putting him in a book or trapping him or like whatever stuff like that, I think they could do that and eventually he'll break out. But like on a full-fledged like, you know, face-to-face confrontational fight, I think that's when he will beat the Hex and Circles. So maybe that's why they haven't full-blown, went against Celestia yet. Because I don't know. I mean, that would probably be like the only thing that would make sense. Because there's just like so much stuff that it sounds like they could basically go up against everyone and beat them. But then there's certain other stuff like even this right here. Brian Daughter once told me the laws governing life and death are among the most unyielding in this world. Like, will that really apply to her, even if Alice does magic to extend her life? I don't know.
Whether it lasts a day or an age, the span of one's life is determined by fate alone.
Check your Discord. Oh, there we go. Hold on, I forgot. Bro, I thought it was gonna be about. Okay. Lord. Well, this is what happens once I start doing this little stuff. It all started with yesterday. Bro, I should have just been how I've been all the other times before. This is just gonna be a constant thing now.
If I tried to breach that law by force, I'm afraid I would lose what makes me human. This is not a path I want to go down. If I am to die,
Oh, wait,
then I
wait,
shall
wait.
die.
Hold on. Fuck, I wasn't even. If I breathe a little force, I'm afraid I'll lose what makes me think, man. Hmm. Usually I would say that's dumb because she could be more powerful than a human, but I think being human is the most powerful thing in Tibet. I think. Not entirely sure, but um sup. Did you try SteamViewers.org AI service for real viewers? What the hell? Bro, what are these comments that I'm getting? What the fuck? Oh, bro. Oh my god. I got an actual conversation in the beginning. Then someone joins in, just randomly adds me on Discord, thinking was gonna be something about Genshin or whatever, trying to harass me into buying art stuff, and then this random comment talking about AI. Oh my god, dude. What the hell is going on? Bro, it's like sometimes stuff like this that makes me wish I will probably start doing YouTube. But, I don't know. I need to do YouTube regardless. Cause I do. Well, I could do way better. I just need to be consistent at the YouTube. But, yeah, dude, these like random people with stuff and bots and like this is like getting out of control, bro. It's like no real genuine, well, people from the bots that watch, or like I'm pretty sure it's probably like some lurkers or whatever. But like 70% of the people that like type is like always trying to harass you into buying stuff or doing random stuff or literally typing like within 5 seconds. If you don't answer, oh, you don't reach chat, and then it's just like get mad and leave. Like, or they like type something, you answer, and then nothing. They just like I don't even understand, and then just bots. Like, my god, bro, I could just imagine all those like top streamers, like all these like thousands of views and like chats or whatever, like how the hell would you even tell if it's like real or not? But anyways, I don't know. Twitch really needs to fix this whole like bot its situation and whatnot.
So, what is it that you want me to do?
I would like you to send this pen of mine into the future.
I see. Then perhaps there really is a way I can help. I could create a kind of story magic to take over the writing once you're gone. Oh, but for it to work, you would need to provide enough of your own words for it to learn from.
How much?
Oh, an immense amount. So much, in fact, that you would have to spend the rest of your life writing. And even then,
Oh,
I'm sorry
Jesus
to say, it
Christ.
would not last forever. No matter how much you write, there is a limit to the number of words you can leave behind. But the world itself will never stop changing. Someday, perhaps, even your entire corpus will not be enough for the magic to continue describing this world. And when that happens,
Oh,
the story will end.
that makes sense why Durin in one of the earlier quests came out and said that even when he was born in Simulacra, that all she ever did was write. Now that makes sense. I'm glad they explained that. That they didn't just leave that as like one of these mysterious cliffhangers or whatever. That's good.
Still,
So now
it's
now
worth
now
a
we
try.
know the answer. And we know about the pen. So that's good also. Yeah, so she basically
Oh, my
literally wrote
dear
herself to
Anya.
death.
Even after all this time, you're still... Look at you. You should be enjoying your old age in peace and quiet, especially now that things are finally returning to normal after that terrible calamity.
Once he leaves Simulanka, things will only get more complicated. If his story is to continue, there needs to be more material for the magic to draw upon. I'll just have to skip over some of the less important details.
Anya, why do you insist on sending him out of the storybook world? Why must he face his fate in Teyvat? Why not just let him remain within the story? With my magic, even fate's curse could be undone and he could live happily ever after.
I suppose. In fairy tales, all it takes is a heartfelt wish. And even a wooden puppet can turn himself into a real boy and live happily ever after.
Huh.
That's just how
Talk about
fairy tales
Pinocchio.
end, isn't it? But have you
That's
ever
pretty
wondered
funny.
what happens to the main character after the ever after? Tell me, Alice, in your eyes, what would be a writer's greatest regret?
To leave a story without an ending.
Not a bad answer. It's true, many writers come to consider that their greatest regret. But I see things differently. My greatest regret is that every story I write has to come to an end in the first place.
Anya.
No matter how brilliantly a character shines, the moment their story ends, their potential is lost forever. For them, the story itself becomes an inescapable fate. But what if, instead, I could place my pen in their hand and let them continue the story themselves?
You mean...
You said it yourself. I can only leave so many words behind. Even with your magic, the idea that I could keep the story going until the prophecy comes to pass is wishful thinking at best. But I found a way to use your magic to transform some of my finished stories into a special kind of ink. This ink is a magical medium he can use to complete the story the way he wants to. For what is storytelling but another kind of magic? And if he can experience the whole tale himself while leaving behind his own wishes and aspirations, even once he reaches the chapter where I stopped, he'll still be able to carry the story forward on his own. And so, by leaving him this ink, I can entrust him with the responsibility of writing his own story.
A character with the power to write their own story.
That way, he'll finally be free from the cage that is my pen. And like anyone else living in the real world, he can go on to create a life of his own.
And you no longer need to worry about the constraints of my magic. What a brilliant idea, Anya. But there are still risks. First of all, once he arrives in Teyvat, he'll have to rely entirely on the story you left him to maintain his connection to that world. As you gradually hand over creative control, that connection will grow weaker, and at some point, he might lose it altogether.
But at the same time, he'll also have the chance to forge that connection for himself.
The issue is, this method taps into too many of Teyvat's core secrets. Any overt hints you try to leave will be erased in no time.
Dude, bro, this is like, oh my god. this is frustrating me. Because, dude, she swears this, you know, oh, I'm so powerful, Celestia can't do anything. Why would this be a problem for them? I don't understand it. I genuinely, bro, I don't, it's driving me crazy. Dude, I think my theory about her being some type of prisoner is like, it has to be the only logical answer. Because I don't think she's over exaggerating how strong she is. And I don't think she's bluffing either. But that's basically almost the same thing as over exaggerating. But, you know, that's not the point. The point is that she really is extremely powerful. But then, like, she just basically, like, just tiptoes around, certain stuff. Like this. I don't know, man. I really don't know. I think I'm just gonna stick with that theory for like. Actually, you know what? It probably is right. I'll probably just stick with it to the end. That she's like in some form of like a prison or whatever, or a prisoner, which will probably be the what you call it, the sustainer or border position. That's also another thing. Like when Skirk came, why didn't she just help Skirk? Well, even though Skirk had no interest in becoming, you know, like a descender or whatnot, or like the Voyager and stuff like that. But yeah, like why didn't she just help Skirk do what she wanted to do, then send her back out so Skirk could go fight her master again? Because that's basically what Skirk is doing, just train just to fight her master. Because the next time they see each other, they're gonna fight, and they're basically gonna fight to the death. And I'm pretty sure Child is gonna be there, and Child is gonna win that fight. But that's for, another time. Or probably later today. Because I think Child is gonna end up being, like, actually strong. Like, I think by the end of, like, everything, he is gonna be the strongest, like, human that came out of Tibet. Although, uh, it probably should have been Danceliff, but I have theories about that also. Because, I think the Eclipse Dynasty, especially, are probably, like, the last, like, New Belong, descendants or whatever. So they would be somewhat part dragon, not full human. But anyways, yeah. But yeah, this I don't know. You know what this is honestly reminding me of? It's like Polka. Polka swears she does all this stuff to like not bring finality and eliminating the research that could potentially go into finality or whatever. But she does all of this and she doesn't actively go against the people who literally are pushing stuff to finality. Like, she makes no goddamn sense. And she's literally in one of the groups that's pushing the path to finality, which is the Nihility group, the IX thing. She founded the group. It's her, Dr. Primitive, a Knight of Beauty, which I guarantee you is a Genti, because it didn't say his name. It just said a Knight of Beauty. Um, a morning actor. I think that's it. Maybe they mentioned like two other positions or people. I don't remember. But yeah, I just like don't understand this whole finality, like infatuation that Polka has when she's literally not even like going against the people that's actively pushing it. She's just killing like some random, well, all of them is not random, but some of them is random, like research projects. One of them, the guy didn't even start. He was just basically on like a thesis. And she came out of nowhere and just killed him. Like, I don't understand. But anyways, yeah, not understanding her motives is like kind of like the same thing with Atlas and this Hexa Circle group. Well, all the other members, not so much. It's honestly really just Atlas. Like, I don't even know what the hell Atlas is really doing. What even is the point of the Hexa Circle group realistically? Like, I don't know. I really don't know.
In fact, it'd be hard for you to leave anything at all to guide them.
We still have the story itself, though. I can use that to show them the way.
It's entirely possible he burns through all your ink, never reaches the chapter you had in mind, and gets stuck, roaming the chapters of his past. But despite all that,
I still believe in what this child can become. His hopes and wishes can be his ink, so he won't be trapped by mine running dry.
Oh, what the writer you are, Anya. Your imagination never ceases to amaze. And you do know how much I love a happy ending. You shall have my help, my dear.
Thank you, my friend. Well then, my child, do you understand what you must do?
Yes, I think I do. It's my turn to keep this story alive.
Then what's holding you back?
What will become of you after I take up this pen?
I will fade away. There will no longer be a reason for me to go on existing. My child, or your mother, I should say, passed away long ago. The voice you're hearing is nothing but a magical echo that has now fulfilled its purpose. You needn't feel so reluctant to let me go.
I know my mother died long ago. It's just, when you lose your mom too soon, it's hard to tear yourself away from the stories she used to read. I guess it's a silly way of pretending she's still here, by your side.
Durin.
But after coming to this world and traveling it with my friends, facing all kinds of enemies together, I suddenly realized I couldn't just sit around listening to my mother's stories because I'd found a new purpose in life. Maybe this is just what growing up feels like. With all my new friends waiting, it's time I finally set aside my mother's storybook. I'm ready to grow up now, Mom.
Then take this. A gift I should have given you a long time ago. You've witnessed this story from the very beginning. Made your wishes, offered your blessings, and even wrote your choices into its pages. From here on out, this pen is yours. Now I ask of you, the other pillar of this story, as both its reader and its witness, will you turn the page so the next chapter can begin? Suddenly, and without warning, the powers of darkness struck. The question was, could the little dragon prevail? Alas, it was here that the story witch's tale had to end.
But Durin's tale, on the other hand, had only just begun. Stepping into his mother's memories, he picked up her pen. And so the story that was ending began anew. He had made up his mind to challenge the fate that barred the way ahead.
Looks like this is the final step.
A chance to strike back at fate? Now that's not something that comes knocking every day.
Wait, are we gonna fight the dragon again? Just like a simulacra?
No, that fate no longer defines me. In the end, only my story shall endure.
Oh, we do fight it. Exactly like Simulacra. And I don't even remember how the hell you fight it. Oh. That was really it? Never remember that. Oh, God. That's only for like really no. Well. What are you gonna do?
Turning point in fate! Stop that! No dodging this one. Here, I'll help lift you up.
Duh, looks like the Ventus. Huh.
Only my story shall endure. Okay! New life! Observe!
Looks like there's nowhere to hide. Here, I'll cover for you.
This time, the light prevails. Thank you, Mom. And so it was that Durin defeated the darkness and rewrote his fate. But his story is far from over. Is everyone okay?
We're fine, thanks. And hey, we all saw how you fought back there. That was awesome!
I have to admit, I do feel like something in me has changed. I owe you all so much. Without your help, I don't know if I could have ever made it this far.
Just a shame I could only help out from the sidelines. Like I said before, it's not every day that you get to put fate in its place.
Well, I'm sure you'll hear it someday.
Hear what?
The chance to strike back at fate knocking at your door.
Yeah, maybe someday.
Yeah, he
Allow me to just check
definitely
one
will.
thing.
100%.
Yes. The abyssal power within you has stabilized again. And those strange symptoms you were experiencing seem to have completely disappeared.
Oh, thank
goodness! I wonder what it means, though. Aside from the principles of alchemy, what other law of this world governs his being?
Look, it all turned out fine, so just leave it at that. Now that this one's out of danger, it's time for me to get out of here.
You're leaving so soon? But don't humans usually throw a party after something like this?
A party? Do I look like that kind of guy? Anyway, come find me again next time you're in trouble. That's what friends are for, right?
In a way, though, he is right. This is Durin's moment to celebrate, not the time for academic discussions.
Hey, I don't blame you for asking. And honestly, I'd be perfectly happy to talk about it. It's just, I wouldn't even know where to start.
It's all right. I'm sure we'll get a chance at some point. After all, your story's only just begun. All right then. Traveler and Paimon, we'll part ways here. Given the extraordinary nature of the things we witnessed today, I need to make sure it's all recorded properly.
Okay, see ya! So, it's party time next? Huh?
Congratulations on completing your mission. Now then, as per our agreement, it's about time you returned that book.
She must have known the moment we finished. Just like she said she would.
I've heard dressing appropriately is a must for socializing.
Nice. No, he still didn't even meet the barman. Ah, dude, I really wonder if that was one of the other endings. God damn it, dude. I have a fighting challenge here? What the hell?
Solidify!
Take me up! Locked on! Open fire!
Stabilize!
Dividing the loot is often a cause of conflict, but luckily for you, I don't really need this stuff. Ah, my writer and witness. It's been quite the journey, hasn't it?
You had special plans for the Traveler from the start, didn't you?
But of course, that goes without saying. For a story to live on, it needs both a writer and a reader. Only then can my magic take effect. I chose the Traveler as the
Oh,
witness because of the special
that's
nature
Venti
of
right
who
there.
she is. It's not easy finding someone with that kind of background, you know. For a moment, I even considered taking the role myself.
Mm, it's interesting. Okay.
At least it made for an interesting story, right?
Huh? What are you doing here, tone-deaf bard?
With the Hexenzirkel carrying out such a risky experiment in Mondstadt, it didn't cross your minds that the Animo Archon might be slightly curious?
Sorry for the trouble, Lord Barbados.
Think nothing of it. I dare say the Animo Archon quite enjoyed coming along for the ride. Now then, as agreed, let us see the fruits of your labor.
Here, please take a look.
Well. Somehow, despite all my careful planning, it still turned out to be full of surprises. It never even crossed my mind that Rhindotter's child would be capable of handling that kind of alchemy in her stead. When he asked for help with the materials, oh my, I nearly couldn't believe it. If only the others were here too, we could all celebrate together.
I'm right here, you know. The only one who hasn't responded is the one busy stuffing her face over there.
Is that you, Barbie? A little late to the party, don't you think?
Come here, child. Let me take a closer look at you.
All right, Aunt Seer Witch. Here I am.
Just as I thought. This child's fate does not appear among the stars. Anya has accomplished what almost no one before her could.
See?
What does that mean?
He's not tied to the vet.
Child, all you need to know is that you're very lucky indeed.
Yep.
Oh.
He's literally just like Skirk now.
Just like how she was in the story, huh?
Tell me, little Durin, what will you do next? I, for one, cannot wait to see how your story unfolds.
Well, there's so much I want to do. I'm not even sure where to begin.
How about settling your most recent regret?
Oh, is this when we meet Devala now?
Not so fast, tone-deaf bard. What exactly did you just tell Durin to do?
To make a long overdue wish come true.
Thank you once again, Alice.
How much time do you have left?
I believe these should be my final moments. Just enough time to say goodbye to my dearest friend.
This feels like having to say our final goodbyes all over again. I don't like it. Not one bit.
I don't know how to respond to that. Strange. You were always such a cheerful figure in my stories. I even dubbed you the Merry Witch, you know.
Oh, please. You know full well it was your stories that first taught me what true pain and sadness felt like. Aside from saying goodbye to me, shouldn't you also leave a few words for the child? Since the book will be his to continue, why don't you write him a little parting note?
So she basically made Alice quote unquote human-like? Now that she understands emotions? Oh, so is that why she had Klee? Was it because of this? Because everyone else basically has children or students that's basically kind of like children. Even that mysterious one that I still can't even figure out what the hell she does. The the mayor. Her her student is Scarlet. Barbeloff is Mona. Ryan daughter, obviously, we know all the stuff she created. But Albedo. Anya. Um. Durin. Alice Clee. Oh. What is Nicole? Well, if it's connect, yes, okay. So it's either it might be actually it might be Snowland Face. Yeah, I think it could be Snowland Face. Yeah, that's it. Oh yeah, yeah. I I think that's exactly what it is. I think it's a Snowland Face. Those would be her quote unquote children.
There's no need. His mother already did that long, long ago. All that remains is for me to convey it on her behalf.
Oh, nice.
My child, these may be the last words I get to leave you. I've always thought of the characters in my stories as my children, loving each one of them, just like a mother would. But you are the most extraordinary of them all. You alone can defy the fate of this world and write the perfect ending to my story.
The thing on her face,
You
like a
alone
book
shall
or
leave
page.
these pages for a future I will not see. Still I say to you, fly, my sweet child. Just like a forest breeze yearns for the open sky, head into the unknown and seek an adventure to call your own. If you meet a dragon bright as 1,000 jewels, dance through the air together. You are not alone, for this world has accepted your place in it. Do not lose heart. You still have many wishes left to fulfill. A long tale awaits you, my love. Let songs and flowers be the ink that fills its pages. Take my pen and use it to continue your story.
Nice.
There you go. Your very own copy of the book. We wouldn't want one of the story's key witnesses to leave empty-handed now, would we? Of course, this copy isn't magical in the same way, but rest assured, all the twists and turns are still there.
Oh, that's it.
There you go. Of
Yeah.
course, this copy isn't.
Alright. I wonder if she's, oh, Venti's there now. I wonder if what you call it? If she stays here the whole time now, or like she probably disappears the next day.
And so they flew together, Durin and Dvalin, over the skies of Mondstadt. Who'd have thought such words could ever have described a happy ending, huh?
Of course he knows that. Mr. Gateway to Celestia. This guy is very interesting. Oh, I don't know, man. Oh, forgot about these things. Oh, God. That looks good, but oh, dude, I'm so worried about the defense. Well, we'll see. 'Cause, oh yeah, it was yesterday. Yesterday, I was I was getting really, really, really lucky. No, it wasn't yesterday. It was 2 days ago. Because I forgot technically we're already into Tuesday. But on Sunday, I was getting extremely lucky with rolls. But it was on Star Rail, so. But still, it was like phenomenal. Oh god. Is this Rowan's name card? Yeah.
Out of practice.
Hmm. Alright, that's interesting. I didn't even know this was gonna be a thing. This I knew. The oh wait. Whoa, hold on. Am I? Oh, some of the stuff got updated. Okay, never mind. I thought this was something different, but this is related to the Wonderland thing. Okay, never mind.
These days. Any conflicts around?
I don't even know if that's enough. Oh, it is. Nice. That's exactly what I wanted. Oh, well. I mean, I don't mind that. Oh, what am I doing? You know what? Let's just leave it. I don't even think I'm gonna do a single.
I'm in the mood for some peacemaking.
Wait, did I get a new weapon? I genuinely didn't even pay attention. Is it this? No, did I have this from before? I think I had that from before. Pretty sure. What the hell was it that said no? I wasn't even paying attention. Oh god. But not this. It was something else.
Long, long ago, an evil dragon descended. Bravely did the people.
Oh, so it goes through the. Okay. That's good. What the hell is this? Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. This story looks familiar. This was from an event, wasn't it? Actually, no, it's not from an event because then it would be like purple or blue. Where I remember seeing this. Where was this from? Why did I think it was from an event? Hmm. Oh, now that I see the bard. Yeah, because actually, you know what? I doubt anything, but just out of curiosity. Would Durin appear around here? No, that's a chest over there. Dude, why the hell do I not have all this, some of this stuff? Actually, not even some, all of this stuff. Oh, now that I'm here, I truly don't know what the hell is down here. Because I still do agree with that theory that Decorabian is down there. But I don't think that's the only thing down there. I think down there is probably the abyss.
I'd have lost myself long ago
Because
if I allowed myself to be led by the whispers of the abyss.
What, like day
Surviving
2
is
or
tough.
day
Taming the beast.
in day 2 or like in day 3 of Durin's quest, you come over here to the tower and you look down and you jump inside. And then that's when you go into the storybook and then, you know, all the other stuff happens. So if you jump in, go to the storybook, but then also Decorabian is trapped here, the only possible answer that what could be down there is the abyss. Because when you go into the abyss, it could like go into multiple places like from one spot, basically. I wonder what else would be down there. Oh, I wonder if it led to Conria. That's probably why this thing is over there. Because when you do the first Conria quest, is it the first one? Yeah, I believe it is the first one. You and Danstep come over here, see this robot, and collect the what you call it, the like field of teller or something like that. And then did a whole bunch of other stuff, and then you also met the sibling. But what the fuck?
Couldn't transcend.
What the hell just happened? Bro, what the fuck? Um, okay. I don't even. I don't even. Alright, well. Okay. Sure, bro, like dumbfounded me. Like, what? Alrighty. I don't even remember what the hell I was talking about. Oh, the field of teller. Or tiller. I thought it was teller. Yeah, also, isn't there, yeah, that over there. Although that's not really confirmed to be anything. But that could be also something for, um, what you call it, Conrio.
Next on the agenda.
Okay.
Ooh, shiny. It's so pretty.
Did well, let me just double check. I think I did get everything though, but I feel like I did it too fast. I don't know if anything dropped. No, I didn't get everything. Alrighty. Um, man, I really. What's wrong with this? Why is this not turning on? That's already two. Mm, okay, I'm still kind of tempted to kind of walk around and kill some of these enemies that I need for talents. But I think I'm probably just gonna yap now. Mm, yeah. All right. Well, let's see where this guy even spawns. This is one place. Nope, he's not there. Cause he would stay right there. Another one is here. And there he is. Alrighty. I just want to see the story when he mentions... Oh, now that I'm here also. I went here after... Actually, hold on. Now that I'm doing that. Yeah, because I came here the other day. And you go in and like Kuhenki stuff like talks to the or tries to talk to the traveler and stuff. And then once the traveler plays the instrument, the lyre, and plays like Calabina's song or whatever, then she leaves, and when she leaves, Marionette shows up looking for Calabina. And then Paimon tells her that she hasn't appeared, and then she says, just as I expected, so. So she officially knows about what the doctor did. So, yeah. Looks like Arlecchino's gonna have some reinforcements in that fight. And I wonder if the Sarista is gonna not I won't say like allow it because I think Arlecchino's gonna do it regardless. But I wonder if she would not send the other harbingers because Arlecchino says she intends to fight as Peru, not as Arlecchino. So I wonder if the Sarista is gonna be like, all right, fine, like she'll accept her fighting as Peru. Or Peru, whatever her real name is, I forgot. So that should be interesting. But if it is like a thing she won't accept, and she sends harbingers to fight Arlecchino because you're not supposed to fight your own, I wonder who she's gonna send. Or she's gonna agree with Arlecchino and send other harbingers to go fight the doctor. Who else would appear then? That should be interesting. Honestly, I feel like Child is probably gonna make an appearance soon. But they might save it to the very, very end. Because I think the end of all of this is probably gonna start being the third Descender stuff. That's what I think. Like even after the whole Kalabina with the moon and possibly Revere coming back with another sinner, not only by himself. The doctor, of course, but that's literally in the next update. Um, but yeah, like all this stuff. I think at the very, very end of Not Cry, Probably like the update literally right before the summer event. Like that one will probably be something about the third descender. And then that's when we'll most likely see Child. But we'll see. But yeah, I wonder if anything happens again. Or is it just that one cutscene? Alright. No, and also a pen. Magical pen. Alright, now let's go back to the guy. Because I want to get the name of that, like, monster. Oh, Lord. Because like I said, I still don't even remember. I still don't even remember the red book. It's driving me crazy. But there's a red book, then the blue one, the Snowland Fae, and the purple is the Lightkeeper. Because it has the Lightkeeper house, the light inside the Lightkeeper house shining. And then it has like a gigantic monster behind it. And I think that monster is oh, hold on. I think it should be named in this one. There we go. Chernobog. Him. I think that's the monster behind the Lighthouse Keeper book in the next update, because they show the covers. So I think in the cover of that one is Chernobog. Oh, Lord. Alright, let me. Cause now I kind of want to look through all the. What you call it? All of the other. Basically official. Like leak, like artifact stories and whatnot. Nah, that's a nice view, I guess. So, because like I said earlier in the stream, it was the two. Oh Lord, jeez, dude. I'm like going through like all the bodily emotions. That's a burp and yawn. Jeez. But anyways, it was the two artifacts that changed from before. But like I said, I don't know if the writing, or not the writing definitely did change. I don't know if basically the summary of the whole entire thing is still the same. Or is it different? But I saw that. I saw um why am I stuck on stupid? Kalabina's weapon, that's still the same. Saibao's weapon is still the same. The only thing that changed was the writing of the artifact sets. Mm, oh yeah, and I found one of them is I think one of the books. So it's either blue, purple, or red, but I don't know which one. And then there's another one that you find in a world quest. But though those books are basically like what you call it? It's like not collectibles, but it's still readables. It's like oh, now that I'm here, uh, it's literally like one of these.
Giddy up!
Okay, well, like what the hell? It's like one of these books I'm about to show you up here. Because it's not a collectible, but you could read it. I think that's one of the other ones that yeah, like one of these. You could read all of this. But yeah. Oh, Lord. That's oh, I never even really noticed. Huh. I thought it was just like here and then like some type of like ceiling cap. But it literally goes infinite. Oh, would you look at that? Well, not infinite, because I actually do see a top. But whatever. I thought that it was much closer down. But anyways, let's see if I can get a better view. I don't even think it matters, but yeah. Alrighty. Alright, let's see. Oh, I know what to do. What I should do. Okay, this is Moonlit. Moonlit is no, this is Columbina's one. I am gonna get to that, but I wanna do the other one first. Okay, this is the Hex and Circle one. So, actually, you know what? Let me read the old one first, and then read that one. Oh, this is the flower. So let's go to flower. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. But let me just read. no, it is the same. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, okay. It actually is the same. I thought it was different. Because when I saw it from the first time, like 2 weeks ago, it was like each like artifact thingy, but it didn't say like the title of it. But then when I saw the one yesterday, it's like specifically saying like the flower one and then the story, the feather and the story, and so on and so on. Okay, so that's why I thought it was different. Because the way it was in order, it looked like it was in order of the previous one. But the thing is, the previous one is just like backwards. That's what it is. But no, it actually is this the same story. Because if you go to the flower and then go to the other one, but you gotta go backwards, it matches the same flower story. So that means this is the flower one. Ah, alright. Well, alright. Shit, there's that. I literally thought it was different. Alrighty, well. Well, anyways, since I'm already looking at these things anyway, I could just re-summarize some of the stuff anyway. Because I did do it on YouTube, so. Like the first time I talked about this stuff. So in one set, oh, it's the goblet one. And that one, it starts off talking about an ancient past. Oh, this is right when Decarabian fell. Yeah, this is literally saying when he actually died. Our archer shot at him. He was killed. He was cast down from his high tower. Which, I mean, it kind of sounds like he was killed. But then also saying cast down from his high tower, he could be trapped on the bottom of that tower we was at previously. Yeah, and then as soon as he was casted down, basically a calamity was appearing. So Jack Arabian was right to, well, not right in the way he did it, but his original intention of creating like that shield so no one could go in and out. Because as soon as he was casted away, or casted down, technically, um, the basically like shield around the old Mondstadt fell, Calamity was approaching. And then as Calamity was approaching, that's when Venti picked up the lyre and started playing the songs. Mm, yeah, that's basically what happened. And then the Sands artifact. It starts off with the song he was singing while playing the lyre. Um, the lyre that he actually picked up was the same one that Decorabian used to uh, play with. Um, I'm basically just trying to give like because these things are not long. But I'm just trying to give like a quick summary of like each one basically. Then he started playing against the Calamity. The Calamity was slowly fading. Uh, it even this is I was speaking about this before on YouTube the first time I talked about this, but this part right here is really interesting because we always knew about the connection of Venti and Isharov, and most people, including myself, assumed that it was basically kind of like how do I explain it? Um, I guess you could say kind of like a child of Isharov or another Isharov, which would be like Venti. But reading this part made me think that there actually is a separate, well, maybe they are probably one of the same now, but previously it was like, kind of like different, almost like false Lauren Farina. But it says, the youth himself, because this is talking about Venti, the youth himself, the instrument, struck the strings once belonging only to the master of time. That's Decorabian. Even the mother of the thousand winds was astonished, casting a fleeting glance toward the desolate northern lands, and the fierce instantaneous Gaul transformed into a millennium-spanning gentle poem of wind, becoming the breeze that caresses clear springs and fruit wine, the distant rustle of pines and pastoral songs across green fields, a sword piercing the nobility and the poisonous dragon, ancient oaths and lovers' sighs, the dawn of daybreak marks the first note of this grand millennium-long symphony. Its name is Mondstadt, and all hearts that cherish freedom are its players. And then it mentions other stuff, but that don't have anything to do with Venti doing the song. But yeah, the part where it says, even the mother of a thousand winds was astonished, casting a fleeting glance toward the desolate northern lands. So that means they weren't connected originally. Because if they were connected originally, and she would know that Venti will end up picking up the lyre and playing the songs and basically defeating the calamity, like approaching or whatever, then she shouldn't be astonished by what he did. Like, she should know that's basically like gonna come into fruition if they were connected from the beginning. But I don't know, that right there, just to me, it seems like they weren't always connected. I think it was like after that, then, they became like one of the same, or sort of, something kind of like that. But originally, it wasn't like that. So if that is the case, then what is Venti originally? Because I don't think he was a Seelie. I don't think he's a Seelie. I don't think he's an angel. I don't think he's a Descender. I don't think he's the Voyager. Because obviously I think the Voyager's Columbino. And then some other people think the Voyager is one of the Descenders. But that's a whole bunch of other stuff. But, like, I just don't know. Like, is Venti... Oh! Is Venti... like, one of the first actual, like... How do I explain it? Not really like a shade. But is he, like, the first, like, wind to, like, breeze in Tibet? Or something like that? Or the one who created, like, wind and breeze and whatnot? Like with Nubelong and the Three Moons and stuff like that? Is that when he was born? But then, with this statue that says Gateway, well, honestly, that one, I think that part is like due to his connection that he has now with Isharov. That's why I say it's Gateway to Celestia. And I think Mondstadt in general, since it's basically like the Freedom City, and when you translate Mondstadt, it basically means moon of, or city of moon. So that's also another thing, but that's a theory for something else. Yeah, so I wonder if the connection he has to Isharov now, that basically anyone could ascend to Celestia, like through him, and then through Isharov, but it has to go through Venti first, maybe. Because Vanessa ascended to Celestia, and when she left, the spot she ascended from is that gigantic tree in Mondstadt. So, and it was in Mondstadt where she ascended, which again is where the tree grew. So Venti definitely would have known and been there. And most likely he was probably playing the lyre as she ascended. So, I don't know. That's just what I think. But anyways, now the flower part of Old Mondstadt. Um. Oh, this is the. I don't even know how to pronounce this. The Hildry clan. This is when they were swearing loyalty to Venti. Which this was actually interesting because, like I said, I've talked about this on YouTube before. But there's like a couple things in here that they talk about that I've never heard of before. Like the Godney clan, which never heard of before, but I'll talk a little bit about that in something else because it mentions something and it actually represents the Godney clan. But it's a very small thing. It's not, you know, anything else. Um, of course, the Lawrence clan. But then they mention like sanctuaries that I never heard of before, like Hitone, uh, Brajiri. Never even heard of that. But yeah, I literally got no clue. But yeah, basically the whole entire flower part is just the Gunhildry clan praising Venti, swears that they're gonna be the army of Venti. They're gonna protect Venti and stuff like that. And then basically kind of shit talking the other two clans, which is the Godney clan and Lawrence clan. Um, yeah, and then at the end, which this is also interesting, it says, "In the name of the descendants of great Arcadia, thus do we crown the newborn god with 1,000 winds. May your words be as those of our former Lord, until the faith of all being blends together like poetry. May your deeds be as those of our former Lord, into our former Lord walks as you do now." But the part with Great Arcadia, in the name of the descendants of Great Arcadia, because that makes me think if every single place kind of has their own like some type of like Elysium type of stuff, because the Scions, uh well, originally they had Hyperborea, and then the Snowland phase had something in ancient Cesnaya. I forgot what the place was called. Well, actually, they might have also had Hyperborea, or was them who had Hyperborea and the Scion. I don't know. Anyways, it's something like that. They had Hyperborea, and then of course all this stuff was destroyed and whatnot. So now they want like an Elysium, and then for Natlon, well, the dragons, they wanted the stuff inside the mountain. As far as the like human people, um, I guess just if they die, just going into the Night Kingdom. That's pretty much it. Not really looking for some type of like savior land or whatever. Oh, Remeru, they wanted their own type of like Elysium thing. In Sumeru, it was the Goddess of Flowers place. which I don't know. Might be. Actually, when you go in here, is it the same? I don't know. Hold on. Let me see.
Take me up!
Okay, I remember. Oh, I thought I was gonna die. I remember this, but because I know. Let me see. It's like Deshret. One of them is the goddess of flowers, and the third one I don't know. I know I saw some people saying it's supposed to be Rupa Devata, but supposedly these like rune thingies don't translate to Rupa Devata. And I don't think it translates to Kusalani either. So I'm not entirely sure. But anyways, um yeah, they wanted like an ancient basically paradise with the goddess of flowers in Sumeru. Uh Leeway was this golden city thing here. Um Inazuma. Oh, well, it's supposed to be this, but then, yeah, this whole thing turned into like a freaking sacrificial, like, island. But this was supposed to be quote unquote kind of like their little paradise thing. Economia wanted to be its own thing, but then it got sunken under the ocean by Isharoth. Um, so yeah, basically every place has like their own type of like, Elysium, paradise that they're like sort of like looking for or whatever. So for Mondstadt to have one actually makes a whole shitload of sense because every other place basically has one. So I think Mondstadt's version or Storm Terror Layer's version, because this is like ancient Mondstadt, and then this is all new Mondstadt. But anyways, um, yeah, I wonder if Storm Terror's lair, like quote unquote Elysium, is Great Arcadia. It's pretty interesting. Um, okay, the feather one. Uh, let's see. Oh, this is speaking like right before the rebellion happened against Decarabian. They were plotting in secrecy. Um, if they got caught, they would have been tortured and killed. But they still have faith in overthrowing. They knew they was gonna win. Mm, like even the most trusted assassin started to believe. Some other stuff that's basically it. Because then the last part, which I remember, the crown, the crown part is basically from the perspective of Decarabian's top assassin, the woman. And this is where the Gandhi thing, uh, it talks about that. Because in the previous one, when it mentions the Gandhi clan, it says that they don't offer up gold as like some type of prize for the king, because in this part here, uh where is it? I know it's somewhere on the top. Oh, consider the wandering craftsman who pro-offered to her a clockwork bird of pure gold, begging only for his life. Both his hands were hewn away by her king's cold sharp wind, lest such a toy ever be made again for another's delight. So yeah, that's basically the little part it mentions someone from the Gani clan, because they offered up something of pure gold, exactly like how the Gunhildry clan, I don't even know if that's how you pronounce it correctly. But anyways, how that clan um was basically like saying that the Ghani clan was kind of like blasphemous, offering gold to Decarabian. So yeah, there's that. And then the whole rest of everything else, because like I said, the crown part is the perspective of the assassin. As she just basically does his bidding. She thought that he was in love with her, so she fell in love with him, only to realize that she's only being used. And then that's when she joined the rebellion against Decarabian, because she realized that he never even loved her. So there's basically that. Yeah, that's basically the whole entire Hexacircle artifacts, which is pretty interesting, especially considering that what you call it, that oh my god, why am I stuck on stupid? That dude, what is wrong with me? Oh my god, why am I? Oh, Alice. My god, what is wrong with me? Why I literally cannot think of her name? I just literally got stuck. But anyways, how Alice is considered a protector of old Mondstadt, or defender of old Mondstadt. So that should be pretty interesting. Although I will say, I don't think she was the assassin in the story with Decarabian. That would be crazy though, if she turned out to be, but I don't think that's what it is. But and then the other one, which is for Columbina, basically all of the like the crown, goblet, and stuff like that. All of them mentions about the moons. So there's that. Actually, you know what? Just for the hell of it, you could just like go through it one by one. Well, like I said, it's basically all of the moons. Um, Starts off with a prayer to the moon. Then it talks about a prison for the three moon goddesses that even time and wind can't reach. Um, mm, and it starts talking about what Nubelong did. Uh, then he met with the Voyager, started getting paranoid. He left. The first Descender came on a morning star, which that's also very interesting. Um, let's see. Um, oh yeah, I forgot about this. In the crown part of Columbina's artifact set, it mentions yet the primordial perfume sea. What on earth is the primordial perfume sea? I think that literally means the abyss, probably. Which is weird. Because for the crown part, it's talking about before. Well, Celestia was already Celestia, but before they um fought against the moons, it mentions that, and then after that, it mentions the eternal moon fell. The heavens and the earth were thrown into chaos. The iridescent moon was shattered. The crimson shadow sank into the abyssal sea, and the frost moon ceased to turn. Nations faltered and fell into ruins. So, I don't know, man. I really don't know. Um. Oh, there was also. Hold on. Oh, it actually mentions something of Arcadia. So, okay, that reminds me. I wonder if the this Gunhildry clan is probably from Not Cry. Like, I wonder if they were like some type of Snowland phase. Because we know when Hyperborea was destroyed, basically all of them like separated, and then ironically, that's where all of them also started doing all this, Elysium type of realm and stuff like that. And there was always an angel nearby, like helping them. So, but anyways, where is it? I just saw it. They climbed a piece of Vinder Grani, I don't know, 2%, the Laurel, crowned, versus to the bright moon, or enter the ritual grounds of Langshun, setting finely carved jade against the visage of the night, or within the sacred groves of Arcadia, plucked golden boughs from the oak forest. So, sounds like something with the moons. And if that is the case, that's exactly what it is. Though, you know what? Now that it makes sense with Mondstadt's City of Moon, and even how this guy is over here in Mondstadt. So, okay, now that I'm saying all this stuff, I wonder if when all this was covered with Decorabian, protecting them from the inside, that all of this, well, probably not Dragon Spine, or maybe including Dragon Spine, I don't know, but I doubt it. But just for the sake of the conversation, that all of this was in some type of war, or it went everything into chaos because, like it says in the previous one, with the Frost Moon. When the Frost Moon ceased to turn, nations faltered and fell into ruins. So, oh, and also the Eternal Moon fell, the heavens and the earth were thrown into chaos. So, I'm pretty sure all of this was chaos. And stuff started being destroyed and whatnot. And that's probably why he was here. I guess here to protect something with the moon, or probably already was here or whatever. I'm not sure. But yeah. Um, yeah, basically all of Columbina sets literally just talks about the moons and when Nubelung left and then he came back, and which we already know that from the Archon quest. Then they went to prison. Um, and then some of the stuff I just mentioned. Uh, yeah, the first descender coming on the Morning Star into Tibet, which I still don't even know what Morning Star. Well, I guess it probably is the sun. Probably came here with the sun, most likely. Um. Oh yeah, and then when they came, everything started to change, and then, oh yeah, something with the Aranaros. Then that's when the Aranaros over here fell into its deep sleep. Once when the first descender came and established, their order and everything else. Oh, also, it mentions dragon celestial ships. But let me just read the whole thing. Well, for that part. It says, night lowered its gaze upon the earth, just as silver stars once lit the navigational lamps of the dragon celestial ships. They carried madness and inspiration back beneath the moon answers that order itself could never provide, which order means Celestia. When the morning star rose once more, the high priest, returning from the mountain's summit, brought back a tiny sigil of a wheel. This moon wheel became the new covenant sworn between the three moons and the people. So it's basically like their own little like kind of like establishment of like working between Celestia and the the three moons. That's for the flower part of Kalnabina's artifact set. Um, there was also one more thing I wanted to mention. Oh yeah, also, um, even though that was, oh, yes, this is it. No, this is not it. This is something else that just reminded me of the thing. Where is the other thing? Because once I start talking about the other thing that I just found, I'm gonna sidetrack and forget. Oh, there it goes. Um, this is a part of the feather set for Kanabina's artifact. I'm not gonna read the whole entire thing. I just want to read a little before and then read the arc part because it kind of reminds me of like that's why I was saying earlier. I wonder if some stuff is kind of like some form of Christianity, like in terms of Celestia, and then with the Hexen circles, there could be another form, possibly. I'm not entirely sure, but yeah. So oh, and also with the whole Descender, Morning Star. Morning Star usually means like Lucifer. So, but anyways, it says once there was an age in which the silver wheels that guided the primordial uh ferment ferments. Stupid. I don't know how I read that word wrong. Were still three in number. In that time the winged ones, who trod upon the morning star and dwelled above the moon, became the rulers of the eternal heaven. The ark came to rest. The work of creation was complete, and mountains and rivers were formed, one after another. Beneath the earth and within the vast seas were contained the defeated peoples and fallen kings of the old world. The Lord of the world within the eggshell used a false veil to separate the true demonic heavens, shrouding a terror that once prevented even the kings who ruled over the beast from finding rest. So that like part right there, literally like it's literally showing you about all this like like form of Christianity stuff. Now it makes sense why the archons names is the way that it is, like their true names, like Fossilor, um, Baru, Morax, Barbados. Like these are all like demon like names. Then it says the winged ones who trod upon the morning star. Again, morning star, that's like Lucifer. And winged ones would be angels. So, okay, that's the thing. If the first descender came, right? And then it mentions like this ark that came to rest. And then after that, work of creation was complete, and then they started forming stuff. Like, wouldn't a whole group of them would be considered the first descender? Or probably just maybe the leader of them was the first descender? Honestly, that one probably makes more sense. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Like I'm like starting to realize. I think the Hexen Circle are literally just another, probably like branch of Christianity or whatever. Like trying to go against, uh, like Celestia, which is a different form of like Christianity. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. Um, oh, this is the sands part of Columbia set. This is what because previously before it mentioned a perfumed sea, but in this part it says in that time the primordial dragon, which that's New Belong, born of the perfumed sea, soared through the deep void, vanishing into the interstellar mist. And then that's talking about when he left to go into the abyss to find answers and all this other stuff. But just the fact that it says the primordial dragon born of the perfumed sea. So that literally means that the abyss created New Belong. But then how did New Belong create like this light realm like energy stuff that all the dragons were like even doing? I don't understand. I don't know. That's weird. Because it's not like it says the primordial dragon born of, the sun or whatever, and then went into the perfume scene and became reborn. It doesn't say anything like that. It literally says word for word. In that time, the primordial dragon, born of the perfumed sea, soared through the deep void, vanishing into the interstellar mist. So, like, what is this perfumed sea? Like, what does that even mean? And honestly, now that I'm thinking about it, it might not even be the abyss. I mean, it could still be the abyss, but because then it says soared through the deep void, vanishing into the interstellar mist. Because that's when the Voyager told New Belong about the destruction and everything else. So, assumingly, like, not putting my own theories and thoughts into it, just reading it just like this perfumed sea is something else. And when it mentions going through the deep void, vanishing into the interstellar mist, that's probably the abyss part, the interstellar mist. I don't know. It's pretty interesting. But yeah, that's basically kind of everything. Um, there is Columbina's weapon. Okay. Oh, so it's just really talking about uh what the moons actually truly meant to the people before uh the Golden House appeared, which is talking about Celestia. Dude, Celestia has like freaking like 20 different names now. The Golden House? Like, damn. The Sovereign of the Sevenfold Calamity. Like, that's another one. Yeah, just talking about that Celestia didn't want the moons to get involved, but the moons wanted to because that's basically what they were doing from before. But they were being forced not to. Um, oh, this is pretty interesting. Because this is still talking about the moons and what they're supposed to do. It says to avenge themselves upon a tyrannical usurper, and thus stain their hearts with deep abyssal taint. Those who walk the world as she did, the three bright moons that once illuminated countless cold nights, ultimately failed to light their own path ahead. At the end of all three roads lay only a night of oblivion. Mm. Hmm. So basically, I'm assuming that when they were in prison, that's when all three moons agreed to go against Nubalong. And that's probably when they made the fourth moon, which would be Columbina. If that's right. But I'm not entirely sure. And like I said, I still have my own theory about her. I think she's probably the Voyager. But does the roads truly only limit to three? Then memories that belong to her. Oh. Within memories that belong to her alone. That golden star, not of this world. Because now this part's talking about Kalabina. So the golden star is the traveler. And it says, was reflected in the lonely courtyard of the silver moon. That's literally this. That's literally this area. That's the silver courtyard. Um, Dude, where the hell was it? I lost. Oh, that starlight even lingering in her heart. Though separated by tens of millions of years, though divided by countless worlds, long since extinguished, still shines to illuminate the path home behind her, the star that once fell into her eyes. In the next timeless instant born of such belief begins the moment when three are no longer three. At the end of utter darkness, the master of the crossroads looks back toward a fourth road beyond the trident fork, quietly awaiting a promised reunion with companions beneath the stars amid dream-hued veils dripping like honey. Then, then this ends with a little song type of thing. O little dove, child of the moon, let not sorrow for hardship or parting weigh upon your heart. The flowers will bloom once more by your window, and the moon will be with you in your slumber tomorrow. Okay, so I wonder. 'Cause I know I actually said this yesterday. That I saw someone have this theory that when Columbina went into the moon gate to escape the doctor, that she shattered into thousands of pieces, and the thousands of pieces are like the Kuhenki. And then the main piece, but it will like be her heart, is the Lunatar one. I wonder if that's exactly what it is. It's pretty interesting. Zybal's weapon. Oh boy, this thing is even longer. Hmm. Oh, it literally starts off like with basically kind of sounds like some type of hidden passage. Even so hidden that ancient canons didn't even know. But it finally revealed themselves at the shifting hour between dusk and night. Mm. Now, when the passage opened, they found a piece of, I don't even know how to pronounce that. but it's only known as sand forging tribes. Then an immortal who once forged a sword from flowing radiance had withdrawn into the abyss where water and moonlight meet. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Okay, someone looking for that immortal. A young girl step into the place. Um, okay. He's like going through that area looking for that immortal. Um, oh, this is the second time I see Lang Xuan. Says long ago, before the celestial balance was set, when the seas were restless, there was a nation called Langxuan, dwelling at the western edge of the ocean. Hmm. And that nation, oh, no wonder why I haven't heard it before. Got destroyed. That nation hated the heavenly principles. Uh, I said, thus did the envoys of heaven descend, teaching them the cultivation of 5 grains, the arts of spinning and weaving. And they proclaimed, may your destiny be bright and enduring, sharing longevity with the heavens. May blessings be bestowed in abundance, boundless as the earth. Oh, so they hate it. Well, usually that makes sense. Because if you follow like one way of life and then forced to change it, that makes sense that you would hate it in the beginning. But okay, they didn't destroy it yet. The great dragon who once stood shoulder to shoulder with the Geo Lord cannot escape a sudden slaughter in the end, trampling the flourishing gardens of human kings. The mountain folk could only take up the arms handed by their ancestors, following the banners of the Yaksha beneath the king to fend off calamity descending from the skies. Oh, so that's where the Yakshas come from. Oh. Huh. Hmm. I wonder exactly what it means when it says the great dragon who stood shoulder to shoulder, shoulder to shoulder with the Geo Lord. Cause I don't sound. I mean, it could be Nubalong, but I don't really sound like Nubalong. Cause usually it'll be like primordial dragon or dragons of dragons or the ferments or usurper or stuff like that. But That's interesting. Alright, let me just keep on reading. Um, Also, the girl eventually did find the lost nation. Um, okay. So then it mentions a silver haired shadow, which obviously will probably be Saibao, starts talking to her. Um, and then there's a part that says, but to the girl that was idle talk for a hundred generations. Hence, no matter what, it was not a concern of today. So it sounds like the girl kind of did like a whole Nicole thing and just got annoyed by the yap that Saibao was saying. And Saibao tested her if she's good for the sword. Um, no, then again, it mentions this Geolord suppressing the great dragon and pacifying the four quarters. Who is this great dragon? Is this supposed to be uh Ajada or something like that? The one from Zhongli's second quest? Is that supposed to be this great dragon? Alright. This thing is really not that interesting, honestly. I mean, it says some like stuff like here and there, but not like real interesting like the Hexacircle artifact set or Columbina's set or even Columbina's weapon. Um, Oh, now I see. Okay, so now I found the. Oh, I forgot I was over here. But the books that I showed before and not cry, like the ones that you read. What am I doing? Yeah, that's fine. Oh, um, yeah, these are like these books that you just find randomly. Okay. Bro, what the hell's happening? Just... Bro, again, it's doing the same thing. What is wrong with this? Okay, it starts off with saying he was asleep, but his body was awake. I guess like some type of what you call this? Some type of oh my god, what's those things called? Like paralysis thing, I guess. Okay, he saw all this stuff going around the earth. He never knew the sound before. He never seen this hall, which I'm assuming this hall is probably something related to Celestia, possibly. Well, yeah, it kind of sounds like it. Saying filled with gold. So, he cannot see the light of the ferment. There was no sun shining, no moon moving through the sky. Yet the brightness of the hall was exceedingly great, like a pale, radiant morning star. Yep, that is Celestia. Yeah, his heart was empty. I couldn't forget the sorrow he was feeling. Okay, there was a voice that said to him he had to wait in this place, do not cross the threshold of this hall, and do not go outside. Huh. Alright. So he didn't listen. He felt like he was being kind of like on a puppet string. He broke the metaphorical strings. He escaped the place that the person said he wasn't supposed to leave. What he left, he no longer remembered his name or the deeds that he has done. Okay, he started playing the lyre. Dude, I swear, all these animal-like people, them in their songs. But anyways, where was it? Damn, what was it? Yeah, he started playing the lyre, sang songs about sorrow, and his heart felt relief when he sang the songs, but he didn't know why because he didn't remember his name or the deeds that he has done, which I already said that previously, because that's what it says in a different paragraph. Okay. He kept on singing, felt like a dream that he's never found. It poured forth from my depths without forethought, as though I had always known it. His songs were sorrowful, his tears flowed like rivers, yet he didn't know who he was mourning for or he sang for. Day and night he wept. Jeez, man, he really shouldn't have left the place. God damn, dude. Oh, this last part is very interesting. It says, this sorrow pressed down upon my life and I could not overcome it, so I sang it. The cicadas crying in autumn nights, former days, the chants of exiled. Only song and memory in this strange and foreign land. The last singer playing a pallid final melody. The first Seelie wandering in the halls of angels. Huh. That's interesting. Wow. I wonder if this is probably related to Venti. And then the next two. Oh, the next two. Oh, they're different stories. But there's still one of those like books that I showed in Not Cry that you could read like just from there by looking at it. Jeez, okay. Even though it's a different story, it's basically almost the same thing. A guy can't really recall why he's being in sorrow. And yeah, he's also singing. So I'm pretty sure he's gonna say he's gonna pick up an instrument like a lyre and start playing that also. Yeah, still same as playing in sorrow. Mm, then I mean, animal, an animal, uh, followed him. Basically, became kind of like a companion to him. Um, okay, he started to feel basically not depressed. He says, if a beast became my companion and my envoy. Well, sorry. Um, oh, wow, my face was like itchy. I had to just scratch it. I said, if a beast became my companion and my envoy, what a reason I had to grieve. I sang to it, laughed, and mocked its foolish and ignorant ways. Okay, well. Yet it did not grow impatient or angry. It listened closely to my words and my voice, bowed to the ground before me, and obeyed my requests and commands. I called it a foolish dog and it bore no hatred. I stroked its fur and showed no anger. Seeing this actually thing is pretty short. Seeing that it is pleasing to the eye and worthy of affection, I gave it the name Boreas? What the fuck? A human name? I thought... Hold on, hold on. Did I skip it? Oh no. No one listen just who souls watches over the earth don't focus in front of the will emerge. Show forth its fangs, the walls are no so shape watching. What the hell? Wait, so how did he even get like that in the first place? Oh, well, maybe if they were companions and then his, I guess, master died, then he started becoming like this, I guess. Damn, that's crazy. It says he gave it the name Boreas, meaning the north wind, and allowed it and its kin to dwell with me. We will remain in this temple for many days more, until one day it spoke with a human voice. What the fuck? Bro, what? The beast that was once ignorant gained wisdom, understanding, and knowledge, and learned to treat others with kindness and sincerity. It spoke to me, calling me its mistress, saying, I will go to the southern lands. The people there are poor and lowly, yet their cities are vast and strong. I will bring them prosperity. I granted its request, and it departed with its kin. For the last time I spoke its name and bade it farewell. Boreas, Boreas, Bore. I remembered. Oh, so this person also. Okay, I see. So I think this whole entire quest, well, this new quest that's gonna come out, is gonna deal with people losing their memory, and with them to, I guess, like cope with it is like through songs. And then once that thing that they found purpose leaves again, then they forget everything. Just like how she found Boreas, did all this stuff, and then when he left, she started forgetting. And then in the first one, this guy, the last singer playing a ballad, final melody, the first Seelie wandering in the halls of angels. Alright. Wonder what this third one is gonna be now. Ah, my beloved, how sweet you were. Words to me, how they have been cut off like a hard and false master, turning my heart into a wasteland. If not for the wolf that broke into my dwelling, I would have forgotten your name long ago. False master, I sang for you, I conquered the nations of the earth for you, yet you cast me to the ground like a trampled corpse. You have made the earth a wasteland. You have overthrown cities. You have prevented the king of nations from entering their graves. You have ruined their kingdoms. You have slaughtered their people. You have cut them off, son and grandson. I can never defeat you, for you will conquer again. Will the earth prevail over the potter who molds it? Your sword has fallen on the proud heads of the people. You will make the earth drink. You will make the earth drunk with blood. You will drown the mountains and all the pines on them. But I can still wait for my beloved by the starlight to return to that great city, to await our promised reunion. Let your lambs be forever loyal to you. obeying your sacred commands, obeying the commands most worthy of obedience. I will return to my country to await my chains to the stars beneath the stars. I don't know why I thought that said stairs. I will return to my country to await my chains to stars beyond the stars. To sing in the void of destruction. Oh, wait. Uh-oh. Better than to be slaves under the false light. Oh, true. My beloved, you have built this pale palace for me. Yet I will disobey your commands, return to our land where we no longer exist, to await the day you grant freedom, just as you granted me freedom. No matter how many years may pass, no matter if the morning star fades. Huh. This sounds like the Sarista. I think that's exactly who this third thing is about. Hmm. Hold on, I'm like rereading the second and well, from how I screenshotted it, the second and third one, which is the stuff that I just read. Yeah, I think this actually is the Sarista. I think it's the Sarista that named Boreas. Interesting. Okay, so I think this kind of confirms that she was a Snowland Fae. Hmm. This Pale Palace is probably the palace that the Fatui is at now, which I forgot the name of. Did they even name the palace? Or do we know it? Maybe we do, maybe we don't. I can't remember right now. But maybe they actually do name the palace. It says, my beloved, you have built this pale palace for me, yet I would disobey your commands. Return to our land where we no longer exist. That would probably be the Snowland phase. To await the day you grant freedom, just as you granted me freedom. And again, that's also probably the descender, the third descender. Um, helping them with the whole golden gate stuff that the Belisar was trying to do. Yeah, I might have gotten that wrong. I think that Belisar probably is someone different from the third Descender now. Or maybe, I don't know. But yeah, it probably is separate. And then it says no matter how many years may pass, no matter if the morning star fades. Then it just says dot 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 dot. Yeah, pretty sure. Yeah, I think this is actually the Sarista. Damn, but that's crazy though. Okay, but the thing with that is, like, how did it ended up being like how it is now? I guess it just like always had that power until I don't know. Oh yeah. Uh, huh. This is interesting. So I wonder what exactly this quest is about that we getting readables like this. Because in most cases, the readables are connected to the quest. So is the quest gonna be like, I guess, like why Boreas is the way that he is now? Even though he was raised with basically like love. But now he just like isolated himself. Which is actually kind of funny, because if you think about it, even though I have my theories about Varka being something almost like Razor, but that's just a theory. But I'm just gonna talk like actual fact, like facts and stuff. But because in this like leaked uh like world quest books that you find, that it talks about the girl basically like raising the wolf and them becoming friends and stuff like that. It's like kind of reminding me of like how the wolf treats Razor. It's like if the wolf remembers how I'm assuming it's the Sarista, how the Sarista raised him, and now he's just basically doing the same thing. Now he's raising Razor the way he was raised by, again, I'm assuming it's the Sarista. But yeah, that's pretty interesting though. What is this? Oh, this thing screenshotted multiple times? How the hell did it do that? But yeah, like I said, I'm I'm pretty sure this is literally um this Sarista who raised Boreas. Man, saying all this, so now that I say that also, because in the beginning it said that she was, kind of doing the same thing like the other person was doing. Like she was singing and then, starting to like use the instrument and stuff like that, which most likely was a liar. So it's like she kind of became like a little bit of like a bard, kind of like how like Venti is. Venti is like more into it, obviously, but hmm, that's weird though. So I wonder, like, what exactly was it that made the Sarista just completely like, well, the third descender, but like, why cut off like Boreas? Why, get rid of Venti or cut ties with Venti? I don't know. And I'm pretty sure she was the one that told Signor to actually like fight Venti. That's why she was so aggressive with him. Because when you meet all the other, or when you see the Fatui Harbingers meet all the other Archons, it's not like they're like doing like some sort of sneak attack, and when they're getting up, they like kick down again and stuff like that. It was never like that. It was always like if they did fight, it was always like head on, you know, not like I just said, not like some type of sneak attack or whatever. Well, it's kind of crazy. Um, oh, there's one. Yeah, I got one more. I don't know. I don't know what this is though. Oh no, yeah, this is one of the books. I just don't know which one it is. But let me just read it. Yeah, hopefully I could probably figure it out. Um, jeez, okay. I don't know if I should try to read the whole thing. No, it's not that long, but dude, some of these words, because I'm like skimming through it, I don't even know what the hell, like half of these words are. Like, what? But let me just actually read it. My dear successor, I am glad you are able to read this letter. We've used the most cutting edge Technonicus, I don't even know what the hell that is, drawing upon the primordial power of the world to preserve this time capsule. What the fuck? Okay. If you are able to read this far, it means that you have already learned to freely command the pure elemental energy contained within the earth. I trust that you live in an age brighter and more magnificent than our own. It is now the 10th year since Hyperborea initiated the Elysium Project. Unlike our ancestors, who wallowed in superstition and barbarism, prostrating at their feet of the heavenly emissaries, that's heavenly principles, like always. Like I said, they got like 20 different names. Ours is an era of great progress. All of the clans have united as one to shape the world into Elysium for humankind alone. Oh, so Elysium was for everyone. Oh, okay. I thought it was only specifically to not cry. So, okay, now I'll get back to reading it. But now that I say that, I wonder if everyone's, type of like Elysium, like paradise thing was actually all like Elysium, just like a different name. Like Elysium was the goddess of flowers place. Um, Elysium was Arcadia. Elysium was the Golden City. Elysium was Bremeru or whatever. Like, yeah, that's pretty interesting. Because I literally thought like each individual place had their own type of like quote unquote Elysium. But it seems like everyone had Elysium in mind, but they just named it differently. But it was intended for everyone, like how the Hyperboreans wanted to do it for everyone. That's a gigantic lore drop. Well, the other stuff were really big, but I already knew it when I was reading through it. Um, well, like about the artifact sets and whatnot. Because if I was reading it for the first time, I would have been like, "Oh, holy shit!" like how I was on YouTube. But anyways, all of the clans have united as one to shape the world into an Elysium for humankind alone. Guided by Dawn's Navigator and the Exalted Saint, we draw closer to this goal with each passing day. Dawn's Navigator and Exalted Saint. Huh. Because they mentioned Dawn's Navigator for dragon ships. So is this something almost like the Winged Descender on the Morning Star? Who is this Dawn's Navigator? Exalted Saint? Honestly, I think I know who it is. I think it could be Reed Miller. That's who they're referring to. But Dawn's Navigator. That's interesting. Maybe Dawn's Navigator is like an actual device. Because especially like I said, in the stuff earlier that I was reading, it mentioned a Dawn's Navigator for a dragon ship. But the Exalted Saint, it's more than likely probably Reed Miller. Okay, well, we are currently exploring the secrets of life. After relentless experimentations, we have finally mastered the t- tech, techni, techni, techninocus, such weird ass words, of tailoring and refining the seeds of life. Now new humans born after such adjustments can wield elemental forces at will. This ancient planet holds unimaginable, colossal forces within its depths, and its gates are opening now to us. Given time, we shall become masters of the earth. Okay, this exalted saint is not Reed Miller. It's probably the Voyager. Because this whole seed of life thing, that's like the sample device. And this is after the Elysium Project. And Elysium Project was the sample, well, other stuff involved, but it was also the sample device. So the Exalted Saint is not, um, well, I don't know. Because it says in the 10th year of initiating the project. But then after Say's relentless experiments, they've mastered. Hmm. But okay, yeah, I don't think the Exalted Saint is Reed Miller, especially because it says now new humans born after such adjustments can wield elemental forces at will. So would be Reed Miller, the second priestess, um Llama, and then could be Colomina. So yeah, who the hell is this Exalted Saint? Wait, it wouldn't even make sense. I mean, it could make a little sense of the Voyager, but I don't know. Maybe not. I don't. It might not be the Voyager. That's interesting though. Now new humans born after such adjustments can wield elemental forces at will. This ancient planet holds unimaginable colossal forces within its depths, and its gates are now opening to us. Given time, we shall become masters of the earth. Oh, dude, this is sounding something like the Doctor. Jeez. My God. Surely by your time, humanity has fully developed this planet, the cradle of humanity. Even the most ordinary person can freely wield the power of the elements without relying on the gifts of the firmament. You can still produce enough food to free all life on the land from famine. Perhaps you have long since discovered those primordial secrets beyond our comprehension. Perhaps you've now capable of of freely, jeez, freely converting matter into energy and vice versa. Without but a single thought, you could perhaps create an entire world. Okay. We are using the latest Mechonicus to raise a tower that reaches the heavens. Oh wow. Oh, so it's like a Babylon type of thing. Interesting. How tall it stands is like we could simply reach out and pierce the sky itself. The Lord of the heavenly city, once revered as a god by our ancestors, we are about to knock upon its gates. What will it think of this? Will it marvel at the speed of our progress or be enraged by our insolence? Either way, it makes no difference. The great arrows we have forged stand ever ready to defend our civilization. In your time, humanity must have long since broken through the limitations of the ferment ray. Are the sky-faring ships constructed with Mechanicus able to freely soar among the stars, exploring the true cosmos? Perhaps you're able to journey to the home planet of the Exalted Saint. Yeah, Exalted Saint is 100% the Voyager. Yep. Yep. They literally just confirmed it right there. Perhaps you're able to journey to the home of the planet, to the home planet of the Exalted Saint, learning the knowledge that civilizations on other planets have amassed over billions of years, venturing towards star regions beyond our observation, even reaching beyond the universe itself. Compared to the great achievements you are about to accomplish, everything on this tiny planet seems utterly insignificant. We are envious, sincerely, from the bottom of our hearts. For truth and progress, strive ever forward towards a bright future. Hmm. I have no idea what book this is. Definitely not the Snowland phase, not the Lightkeepers, and honestly, I don't even think it's the red one. Because I think the red one was something with a moon. But this is really interesting because who the hell is writing this? And the better question is, who is this my dear successor? I'm glad you were able to read this letter. Who is this successor? I mean, it's kind of sounds like something for the doctor, not gonna lie. Especially, I didn't even think about this until right now. Especially that when you was doing the Archon quest and Nicole started mentioning that it's weird of Hyperborea talking about a him, and then you find out at the end of the entire quest that this mysterious him was actually the doctor. So I wonder if that's exactly what this is. That's literally what it is. He went back in time. I don't know how the hell he did it, but that's not really the point. The point is he went back in time, proclaimed to be the savior of the Hyperboreans, then told all this stuff so they believed in him, And now they're saying my dear successor. And that's why they're mentioning all this other stuff now. Because even the way that he was like fighting and talking in the cutscene, especially talking, saying that Celestia has no control over him now because he holds true power of, uh, real primordial power, not celestial, quote unquote, primordial power. He could bear the three moons powers, which it literally says, now new humans born after such adjustments can wield elemental forces at will. This ancient planet holds unimaginable colossal forces within its depths, and now its gates are opening to us. Given time, we shall become masters of the earth. Like, this is literally sounding like the Doctor type of stuff. You know what's interesting? I wonder, because I still have the theory about him being Reed Miller, but because we know he has like so many different clones, and even though Nahida said to destroy it all, which honestly I do believe he did, but I'm pretty sure he rebuilt other ones after. So, or he probably had other people building it for him. That way, that way that he technically keeps his end of the bargain of not having clones that he created, but someone else created them. But anyways, I said that just to say that I wouldn't be surprised if when he went back in time, he probably did it with some clone, or maybe he did it himself. But then he went into the present, but then his clone is the one that stood back in time. And then he probably wrote all this other stuff, my dear successor, and then all this crazy crap. Which, like I said, it literally sounds like the stuff the doctor would say. Especially with all this, powers of uh, the real primordial one and stuff like that. Yeah. Um. Actually, what? How many? Oh, it's about to be almost 6 hours. That's alright. What time is it? Oh, it's about to be 5. Alright, well, it's. I'm basically right around where I wanted to, like, be at anyway. I mean, I kind of wanted to do the. Well, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I will do it. We'll see. Um, but yeah, I really just wanted to, do a little bit of some fighting, even though I probably should have done way more, but that's alright. Um, but the Durin quest was like the really, really, really like biggest priority. But yeah. Anyways, um, oh, what video? Oh, I remember. So I was watching, well, random stuff. And then this one little YouTube short video was talking about Barbaloff reading Paimon's fate, and she couldn't because she just kept on saying like, "Are you sure you want me to read your fate?" You know, she was saying that like two, three times. So it basically like came to the point like it's she did all that as like some type of diversion because she actually couldn't read Paimon's fate. So I was reading the comments and I actually screenshotted the whole entire thing. The person's name is Fallon. Oh, is this supposed to be Fallen, but they spelled it weirdly? Yeah, that's exactly what it is. They spelled it weirdly because it looks like Fallon or Fadlen, but it's supposed to be Fallen Snow Channel. But anyways, a person came on and said, this is their theory, not my theory. The title emergency food has become a red flag ever since we learned that Rhine-Daughter devoured Nibirius' heart to become the Shade of Light. Combined with the unknown god theory and the resemblance of Kiana from Honka Impact Third, that I have different thoughts about that, but that's fine. Plus how the Milazines describe Paimon as a rainbow balloon with strings attached to the sky. They said more than that. But again, let me just read this person's entire theory. I'm like, I'm like breaking it down like one by one. And anyways, okay. My theory is Osmode's consciousness is like Siren resides in Siren is someone from Honka Impact Third. Resides in Paimon. Thus there are two individuals currently in one body. Paimon is either a puppet of Osmode or a powered down water version which led to her memory loss. When time comes, technically Paimon won't be betraying us, but it will be Osmode taking over the body. During the conversation between the twins, we see Osmode spying on them, but it's just so coincidentally that Paimon wasn't there. There's also Enjo hinting about hinting about Paimon's betrayal, and now also Barbaloff seeing Paimon's fate in awakening into the shade of space, eventually letting the traveler eat her heart to gain a power boost, which is why Paimon is called emergency food in the beginning of the game. Yeah, that's one interesting theory. Obviously, I have way different thoughts, but that is pretty interesting. It's like the first actual legitimate, pretty decent theory. Even though, like I said, I have my own theories and I don't agree with this at all. But it is pretty decent. It's actually a solid theory. And it's one of the only theories I've ever heard of why Paimon is actually called emergency food. So that was pretty interesting. But yeah, that's officially it. Nothing new. Nothing else new. Um, yeah. Man, I don't know if I should. Yeah, I think I am probably gonna end because I was thinking about what you know what? Let's oh, it's already the next day. All right, well let's do that first, and then we'll end after. Um, let me read this thing. How the hell do I even think? I forgot. Whoops. Oh, there it goes. I wonder who's all the people that's gonna appear. Cause I know definitely, damn, what's her name? I always forget her how to say it. I always call her roller skates. But oh, Shalonin and Varessa appears in Dragon Spine, but I don't know about anyone else.
Hey! It's a flyer for a competition! The Dragonstein International Cross Country Challenge. Huh! Never heard of this before. International means...
Oh, fuck. Oops. God damn it. Can I start seeing exactly what's what now? Or... Oh, that's right. I forgot about Varessa's quest. Yeah. There's also another one. Because since I already know what happens, well, I don't know every single thing, but I know her powers like from an ancient fun guy god. That's why she's like insanely strong. Damn. I really gotta start looking at Quest and just do it. Because it's the same thing with the Bacchanal thing. Like, I know what happens. And even Enjo leaving and the stuff that he says makes it sound like he's the lava walker. So, but like in the game, I still haven't even done the quest. But I basically already know everything. So, well,
When you lose your
I
way,
could do that
gaining
another
some
time. Let's just let's just do these resin things and then that's it. Yeah, I still want to do Sumeru because I just want to try to get. Oh, maybe. Actually, I should probably do Imazuma. Yeah, let's see. Whatever. Let's see if we could get those like floating husk things. Actually, you know what? I don't know if I should do those also. I'm trying to think. It's already 4:30. Or a little after 4:30. Technically it's 4:33.
I'm a little out of practice these days. Any conflicts around? I'm in the mood for some peacemaking.
Now you know what? Let's just do this. No, there goes the husk right there. Oh, now I literally remember their names. Because I was calling them the fungi version of of Imazuma. Because I forgot the names.
Solidify!
Access denied.
I changed this game. I don't know what the hell this is.
How brilliant!
Yeah, I'll do that. Why the hell not? Honestly, I say that and I don't even know what team to put. Probably just gonna be some random crap. Alrighty. Let's see. Oh, and I just realized I saw another husk.
Let me guess. Need something tailor-made?
Can't switch. Oh, I have to be quick setup. I forgot. Dude, like, I need to level up all these people, bro. And I need to even finish doing all of these also. Or make them, you know, pretty decent. Even though them two are. But, oh, and Mavuka. Yeah, I should probably put these people to 80 with Mavuka. But anyways, that's, you know, all that stuff is for another time. But yeah, like, all of these people. Like, even Yahoda. Like, what am I doing? Gami, Shinobu, freaking this guy, I always forget his damn name. Kiara. Dude, I like using her so much. I used to use her basically all the time. And Yaoyo, Yan Fei, I was using for quite a bit. Barbara, Lisa. I'll do some bootleg ass Hyper Bloom. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the hell's wrong with me. And these, I've only put them to 70 just because of the quest. But like weapons and talents, definitely artifacts. But I could do artifacts last, because artifacts always gives me the most trouble. So yeah, and especially that so many of them also needs artifacts. So yeah, just thinking about it is driving me crazy. I know it's pretty decently built also. I'm on. She's missing like um. Well, she's missing technically one, but on one of the artifacts, I want to get a better one. So I'm looking for two, and then talents and weapons. That'll be another thing. But I know it's actually pretty. You know, she's better built than some of all these people. So. um, yeah, I don't don't even know what the hell. Oh, yeah. Bro, I don't even know why the hell I'm making this more complicated than it needs to be. Just, I don't know. I really don't know, man. I'm about to just do some random shit. I'm about to put old bows. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, Lord. I wonder how the reputation quest is now. Because I beat it before. They changed it. So I don't know how it is. But I know before, for like some scenarios of doing reputation quests, it'll be like uh enemy is weaker to bows or weaker to catalysts, swords, claymores, weaker to electric, and vulnerable to hydro, a whole bunch of stuff like that. But for some reason, like a lot of the like bonus damage you could say was always bow related characters. It was honestly kind of weird. It's just so random. I don't even know why. Speaking of bows, let's just for the hell of it. Just
Are
cause
you
why
going to hold a
not?
festival?
Why not?
And Shroud! Not too far now.
Oh,
Can't see? Let's nip that in the bud.
oh. Oh.
Farewell.
Actually, no. I'll save this for artifacts, because I will try to do at least some. Let me fight those husk things because I need those. Oh, it's just one? Oh, well, alright.
One with the forest.
Real genius of me.
Take me up.
Oh, there's another one.
Open fire.
Usually it comes in threes, so where the hell is the other one?
Time for a light show.
Oh, there's really only just two? Wait, the other one was two, right? Yeah, it was. I think it comes in threes when you go, like, down here. Because I know before, when I would, farm those husks so I could level up Chiori, which she still needs more leveling up. But anyways, um, like, down there, it would be, in threes. And if I'm not mistaken, I think also these like little islands were also in threes. Or maybe some were in threes and others were in twos. Oh damn, I just realized this thing is gonna be fully, well, it's gonna be up to 4. Damn, it's gonna take longer. Now that I'm... Ah yeah, alright. I'll probably do that stuff later. Well, I need to do Wuthering Waves. Oh, what the hell? I keep hiccuping. I need to do Wuthering Waves first. Because officially, since it's already Tuesday, I have one more day to do the fighting event. Because I've done all the other events. Bro, you know what they need to add to this? Like all these like these type of puzzle things, there needs to be like some form of a check mark, or I don't know, like have it like fully light up, or just take it out completely or whatever. Cause sometimes I be forgetting if I be doing these things, and I don't be remembering. And the thing is, some of them be like so hidden also that
Go! You're free now!
that I think I do it, but I clearly don't. Cause then I'll like redo it, and then, or I think I like redo it, and I never done it in the first place. And then for other ones that I think I haven't done, I did do it.
Not too far now.
And I literally redo it for no reason. So there needs to be some form of like, some like indicator of, you know, all the stuff that you do. Oh,
let's get down to business.
But actually that's pretty good also, because I also need to fight these things.
Light blade, there's more.
Time for a light show.
Open fire! Locked on!
Finally,
Open fire!
the berry. Finally, no.
You know what's another one? But I definitely, well, I think I did every single one. I'm pretty sure I did. But, those, like, little owl things. You see, like, for these, when you beat it, all of them lights up. So you can tell that you beat it. But for, like, these things, there's, like, no damn indicator. Which is so stupid. But yeah, for the oh, god damn it.
One with the force.
Fire hazard.
But for the owls, that's also another one. The owls and the fox that you gotta use the lens for the lens or the feather to like do those puzzles. Those also need to be, even though like I said, those I'm like I would say like I don't even want to say 90 because that might be too high. But I feel like I did do 90%, or I'm 90% sure I did 100% of those. But yeah, basically like 100%. I'm pretty sure I literally did every single one of those what you call it, of those owl things and those fox things also. But yeah, just like with these things, those things also need to be marked. Like once you complete like an owl or a fox, like turn this whole statue into, I don't know, like into blue, or I don't know, or let the lights in it like glow or whatever. Or when you go to the statues, have it glow or not glow. And then when you do it, it glows or takes away the glow, like vice versa or whatever. You know, like a basically some sort of indicator, and like you actually complete what it is that you were supposed to do.
Frozen.
Oh.
Time to say hello. Not too far now. Fire in the hole!
You can't run.
I'll uproot you!
Looks like I went too far.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Farewell.
Uh,
Go! You're free now! Can't see? I hear everything!
Take me up! Out of my sight! Bullseye! Bullseye! This body belongs to us. Shine no longer.
I don't even think I have enough. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Yeah, because I really rather not waste the triple one. Yeah. I'd rather save that for artifacts whenever the hell I plan to do it. Which I should do it soon. But
Add Astro. Thank you for
yeah,
completing today's commit.
um alright. Yeah, I think that's it. Oh, what I should do in case if my sister plays is she don't be healing anyone, and she be doing some crazy ass stuff. like like she would try to fight, like, you know, just for a random example, like this, like the fire boss, and she would try to use like a whole fire thing just to fight fire with fire, just for like the hell of it. I guess for like shits and giggles, I guess. Or she will climb like all the way up and jump and do all this like ridiculous stuff. or try to like solo child or whatever with like Barbara, like just like almost complete random stuff. So, but yeah, realistically, she probably use this team and kill them anyway. But it's fine. It doesn't matter. But yeah. Oh, actually, hold on. Now that I did that, dude, these names are like, who are these things truly, man? Like, are they some sort of like, I don't know, like ancient beings that like when they lost the Archon War, they turn into these things? Or when they lost to the Primordial one, it got turned into these things or whatever? Because all of these, like, all of these things have, like, code names that sound, well, it says that one, because it says he. But, like, basically all of them sound like actual, real, like people. Or people, like, in the game, not obviously real life people. But, like, these sounds like names that could be in the game. I don't know. I don't understand it. Oh, what does that say? Academia. So little substance is known about the hypostasis beyond their scientific name and code name. Yes, I always found that weird. I don't get it. Oh, you know what? Hold on. I doubt it will say anything, but just out of curiosity. No, it literally says the same thing as the, yeah, as the other one. Dude. Oh, I forgot about the Dendro and Sumeru. That's weird, bro. Oh, according to the deductions of some researchers, uh, no, but that's not really. I don't know. Oh, now that I'm looking at this, before I also forget to do it, let's do that chest real quick. No, this is not the chest. But, alright. Oh, I didn't even realize that one. Alright,
Ooh,
well.
shiny. It's so pretty.
Yeah, there goes the fun right there.
Not too far now. One with the force.
Time for a light show. A mystic retreat.
I don't even know why the hell I still have this game.
Can't see?
Oh lord.
Time to say hello.
Knock them down. Locked on. Open fire.
Be free. And shroud. Let's nip that in the bud.
Fire hazard.
Oh.
Time.
Alrighty.
Go! You're free now! Farewell! One with the force. I hear everything!
Save yourself the pain.
Hold on to your hats.
Take me up. Bullseye.
Time. Resistance.
Bullseye.
Save yourself the pain.
Locked on.
Be free!
Intel. Send.
Alrighty.
Ooh, let me open it. Hup. Hup.
Ay ay ay. Alrighty. Alright, yeah. I literally already forgot. Yeah, I did do it. Yeah, I think that's it. I think I'm done.
If we've got nothing else to do, why don't I tell you a story?
Kind of tired, man. I was tired from even before, but now, like as I was fighting, I was literally like my eyes was like closing. So I'm like actually starting to fall asleep while playing now. But yeah, this was a pretty good stream. It was pretty solid. I thought it was good. Besides some of the chat stuff, but that's kind of like always. I don't even know why. You know, it's starting to be like that, but that's a completely different conversation. Um, yeah, the next stream maybe later, but the thing is, family is gonna be coming over because they're gonna be staying. You know, basically from like later today until like the rest of the week. So yeah, it's gonna be pretty busy. And then even on Friday, yeah, doctor's appointments. and dentist appointment also. But yeah, so like I said, I really do want to do the Wuthering Waves when the server goes up. Hope maybe I'll do it later today. I don't know, I have to see. But like tomorrow, like actually tomorrow, not like later tonight, that consider it sometimes tomorrow. But anyways, yeah, because I'm pretty sure it's on the 24th on my time when servers will go back up for the Wuwa story. And this is such a like important story. I don't think I could risk it, because I could go on YouTube for like something completely random and I will see a whole bunch of spoilers. So I cannot risk that. I cannot risk not one single spoiler. So I'm really gonna try. I don't want to say it 100% and then not do it,
Why don't I
but
tell you a story?
like I said, I'll really try. I'll give it like a 60-40. But even later today, hopefully I could also do Wuwa, because I'll just do the fighting event. But if not, then I'll just do the fighting event offline. That'll be fine. So yeah, we'll see. But definitely soon. I won't take a long break. Hopefully, I won't have to take one at all. But if I don't stream,
Fireworks are for now, but friends
like
are forever.
later today, tomorrow, or even on Christmas Day, maybe also even Friday, because like I said, multiple appointments. So, but maybe I could do it late night, like really late night, like I did it like a month ago. Um, possibly Saturday, more than likely Sunday. But on Sunday, I probably would do YouTube, because I really do need to start doing that. Because I really do have to try to keep some sort of like balance with that. And on YouTube, I don't know if I should
You've got nothing else to
try
do.
some
Why
stuff
don't I tell you a
different.
story?
Maybe I should try some stuff different here also. I really don't know. But like I said, we'll see. So yeah. Hopefully I'll be back soon. So if not, you know, Merry Christmas to all, or whatever you celebrate, like Kwanzaa. I can't think of the other ones. I think Hanukkah already passed, or maybe it didn't. I don't know. And any other stuff that I'm just not aware of. Happy holidays, basically. I should basically just put it like that. So, just in case. But, like I said, I'm really going to try on WoWA, especially when the new update is out. I'll also try later today, but we'll see with that one. It's more than likely I probably won't, because I think it'll probably be too chaotic in the house. But we'll see. So yeah, all right.